Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Aspen, Colorado, in the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius. Super Slalom number 2, Kevin Clark here alongside my good friend Uncle Lee. Did you get some runs this morning?
No, I didn't. I did a little bit of research. I prepared myself. I wanted to make sure we were maintaining easy like Sunday morning status.
Oh, we did the easy like Sunday morning shot on the deck with DJ Triz. That was a fun tradition here. You did get some powder runs today on your birthday yesterday. Everybody was concerned. Did you know yesterday was Uncle Lee's birthday? You didn't see the video? Come on, get on it.
It was a 111 every year. Turned 1 year plus 55, but that was then. This is now. We're on to January 12th. You can wish me a happy early birthday if you see me later for next year.
I'm going on a birthday run with you next year when we're here.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, powder on a birthday is a good thing. But we're here for racing, Kev, and we may be starting on time, right at 10 o'clock. I believe we have a recap from yesterday. For you folks that weren't around and busy skiing POW, we got a recap video that's been put together, and here it is right here. We'll walk you through it.
So yesterday, as you can see on the video, super snowy day. Looks like Boris and her husky.
Oh boy.
So this is two teammates. Major collision after they touch down off that first jump and get caught out in the soft snow. Her husky cooks a tip, comes over and just slams right into the other athlete. Let's watch it again. Tip goes inside the gate. He loses control. Now watch his outside ski make contact with his knee. I said this could be a major disaster. It was low enough. Maybe it was low enough at the top of the boot cuff that avoided that. Boy, that's the first time we really looked at that slow motion.
That could have sliced him open. It could have blown his knee out. Both of them are up and okay, and they went back up and raced again. Her husky moved on to the round of 16. I talked to him and his parents last night. He's okay, and he's racing today. Then this one, you'd think that was bad. This, we've never seen anything like this.
This is even scarier. Ellis, the rookie from the UK, over on the blue course side. David Ketterer, veteran. So watch him right here. He gets back and out of shape and comes up, and then he flips. Watch where his ski goes. Oh, man. You really can't see it that closely. Then you see Ketterer grab his neck, panicking, thinking he's really seriously hurt, removing his helmet, taking his glove off to check out, see what kind of injury he has. Tim from Aspen shows up on the scene. We're all really freaked out. Let's watch it here again. He flips, then he collects him, pulls him down the hill. Watch the skis go over. It just happened so fast, you really can't see it in the cloud of smoke.
Yeah, well, it was Ellis's ski that got hung up on him there, and as he rolled forward, that's what got him on the back of the neck. Thank goodness it wasn't the front. Anyway, they're okay. Ketterer's gonna be racing today. On to the ladies. This was the ladies, I think, semis? So, small final for third and fourth place, and it was one of the two Norby sisters, part of the sportsinsurance.com team. It was Miss Kaya Tuva Norby, who ended up in third place. And you see here, right here, making ripe time with the Italian on her side on the blue course. She finished in fourth place, Giulia Tintori, but great racing by the ladies all year, all day long.
So challenging conditions out there. Look at her hands in the air. Your former champion, Tuva Norby, yesterday's a recap from what happened. They'll be back on the hill here.
I had a chance to talk to Giulia Tintori, and she just loves this format. She's got good energy, eating pasta for her strength. And then this is the men's small final. What do you see, Kev?
I see Cornelius, our only American to make the Final Four. So he's coming out there skiing against Philippe Wahlquist, the rookie Norwegian. He's out in front. This is that consolation round for the men, giving you a recap over the Celsius Jump. Today's event brought to you by Celsius. Stop out and see the ladies giving away free samples of Celsius as we watch them come off the sports insurance jump, moving into the third place. Wahlquist over Cornelius, and they'll be back on the hill for our second day of competition here momentarily.
Yeah, and that was, again, third and fourth. Then we move on to the ladies' final. Erin Milzinski, last year's tour winner, up against Sarah Rast. This was the first run of two in the finals, and Milzinski's got a strong hold on it right here, as you can tell. And this is very episodic of last year. Same situation, but Milzinski was on the other course, and she just had an episode. This year, fate was not on her side, and right down this.
So this was our second run. So the first run was when she hooked the gate panel. So we didn't get to see that, but we saw Milzinski have that hook of her arm on the first run. That's why she had such a disadvantage coming out against.
Yeah. So sorry about that. That was Rask, who was in the lead the whole time, beating Milzinski. So congrats to Rask taking the win. Here's the men's final.
So Sovek out there in front against Philippe Forchek. This is the second run. Forchek gets out in the soft snow, and he realizes it is over at that point. So he kind of stands it up, pops it off the jump, just playing around out there because he knew that Christian Sovek had such a dominating day that he marched his way to the top step of the podium. We're going to go with the men soon. Sovek will leading off. Will he dominate again today, or will Forchek put the pressure on him? That time will tell.
Yeah, pretty remarkable that 1 and 2, the one and first and second fastest times, end up in the finals. So those guys, a testament to their strength and their tenacity. Nice job, boys.
It's amazing how ladders work. The cream rises to the top.
When you climb them, that's the truth.
There's Barrett Stein out there in the finish corral, taking some congratulations to the guys. Here we are at the awards ceremony.
There you are, Kevin, right there with all the champagne. And there's your top two, Sarah Rask and Christian Sovek. What will today hold?
Good stuff.
Did you get sprayed with champagne
Okay,
yesterday?
watch. I'm running away right now. Everybody get out of here. And all of a sudden, it's flying all over me. Oh, no. Good stuff, though. Well, look at the beautiful day. The sun came out yesterday afternoon.
Look at that. It's like they armor all the gondolas there here at Aspen. You get some sunshine.
Polished.
And we want to welcome now the live stream audience, wherever you are in the world tuning in. If you're comfortable on your couch, having a nice cup of coffee or a croissant there in French-speaking Quebec, or if you're overseas in Italy, ciao bella. Nice to have you in the mix.
So the men are gathering at the top. 32 athletes. We're going to take 2 runs and narrow it to a field of 16, at which time we will run the women along with the men. So the action will continue all day long. While the men are running, the women will make their way back to the start, so non-stop. First 2 runs with the men. Your winner and number 1 qualifier leads off Christian Sovek and Gunnar Barnwell. There, a couple of forerunners up at the top, getting ready to go. Brisk day out there. The cat drivers got out last night, tilled some of that new snow in. Barrett Stein setting a Minnesota masterpiece on the hill.
I like
from
that.
Buck Hill, Minnesota.
Buck Hill. Lots of legends come out of there. But you know what the temperature was this morning at 6:15? A goose egg. 0.
A nice day back in Maine.
Yeah. So this is Kevin Clark. My name is Uncle Lee. We talk for a living, and we're talking about racing. Known as the World Pro Ski Tour. And we got 4 runners coming up in just a moment's time. What is the role of a 4, Connor Clark?
4-runner to check the timing. So in our elimination format and to check the programming of the gates. In pro racing, the first run, the doors open simultaneously. Then when the athletes cross the finish line, the first athlete starts the clock, second athlete stops the clock, and that establishes the differential. When the athletes go back to the top and switch courses, we apply that differential into the programmer, which will then open the doors half a second faster because I beat you by a half a second, Uncle Lee.
That sounded like a science class.
No,
I had a hard
really simple. It's really simple.
Yeah.
That's why we do it like that. In the first run, you know, it's dead even. Second run, we want to have the athlete crossing the finish line as the winner. So without doing it with the differential built into doors, you have to do the calculations when they cross the finish line because you can lose and still win the old way.
Right. So these magnets, as I understand, they got 600 pounds of pressure. To barge through those is not going to happen.
Yeah, when a guy like Forchek bounces off of it, you know they're pretty rugged.
How about when Drew Duffy bounces off of it? What happens?
Front flips.
Front flip, yeah. We've seen all sorts of shenanigans through the years. Again, we're waiting for the forerunners. You can see them squatting down. What are those Christmas tree lights hanging out? What are those things for?
So those are just like in drag racing. They will go from yellow to descending to the green light coming on, and the doors will open simultaneously, and out they will go. So it gives you some way to time the cadence of the door opening with the lights. So the lights assist the athletes. They know when it gets, maybe it's to the third light. It depends upon your style, how long you want to sit rock back on your poles. You can't see it from here, but at the tails of the skis, there's a kickboard. Big wooden kickboard that the athletes put their tails against, and then they poke some holes in the snow there, and then they'll rock back on the tails of their skis, and then when that light goes green, you need to be moving before it turns green. So you need to anticipate that that forward motion matches the green light coming on, and when it's wrong, you are just jammed up against the doors and then having to back off, and then you lose all your momentum. So that's the key to the start.
If I'm not mistaken, there are small speakers at the top of the tree so that the athlete can hear the deet, 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 deet.
So they're simultaneous on the first run, but once the differential has been punched in on the second run, they go off cadence. So
Okay.
that is really a kind of a mind game because one's beeping, the other beeping. It's not simultaneously like it is in the first run. So it really takes keen focus to get that timing down, not even really listening to the horn, but watching the lights, I think, for me, is a better way to time it.
If none of that made sense to you folks, when the gate opens, you go.
So
That's
right now,
the key.
there
Here we go. Green light
lights-
means go.
So the
Okay.
green light comes on simultaneously. A couple of young athletes.
How
joining.
fortunate are they with that golden hue? The first one's on the
Look at
track.
that.
It
Beautiful.
is smooth like butter into the sunlight. Oh,
Oh, look at that.
that's like
Breaking
John Denver
out.
moment right there.
Oh, look at that. Look at the fresh tracks on the side of the course.
Yeah.
So 2 athletes right now are forerunners, making sure that the timing is working properly. So once again, in elimination format, the first athlete that crosses the finish line will start the clock when they break the beam, and the second athlete stops it. Then we get the differential. So the blue course won by .419. So let's pretend these are racers in our field. They
Yeah.
go back to the top, switch courses, and the doors would open .419 sooner for the winner. Really simple.
Racer A, Racer B. We hope to see you on the Pro Tour someday. And we have 2 more up top.
Great to have these young athletes come over here and really get to experience the cool action going on at the start, going over the jumps, and being on TV.
Yeah, there's not a lot of these type of races around the world. There's some parallel slaloms around the world in the World Cup, but not too many of these in the Pro Tour exclusive.
3 jumps. The first jump is branded the Mazda jump, our cup sponsor for yesterday's event. And then into the Celsius jump. Celsius is our presenting sponsor today, the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius.
I've got one. I got myself a tropical vibe right here. I'm gonna
Very
be a
nice.
sparkling starfruit pineapple edition.
Our 4 runners doing an excellent job, keeping it clean, no mistakes across the line. The blue will win this time. So the differential is
Bob on timing, 0.67. Bob, we thank you for your expertise.
great
in
job,
timing.
ladies. Have some fun. Get up there and yeah, look at them there. Just psyched to be here.
One of the 4 best skiers so far. Nice job, Green Machine. Yeah, rocking the Hulk one piece. I love it. Hey, would you look at this? We're getting ready to load them up. I can tell you this. There's a guy named Gunnar Barnwell. Gunnar Barnwell is in the blue course. He is, I just talked to him. He's elated to be racing, period. He's going up against Christian Sovek, last year's tour champion, yesterday's winner. He's like, I don't care who I'm going up against. I'm just happy to be racing. He's a Tahoe kid, and he's got a big smile on his face. He's on the blue course.
Here he comes, the defending champion from yesterday and last year's overall tour winner, Christian Sovek.
Had a chance to talk to him this morning as well, the Screaming Viking from Norway. He's over the $40,000 mark in the last 4 races. Here we go. Look for the green light. We're underway with the World Pro Ski Tour.
Here we go, out on track they go, and predictably Sovek is going to get the jump over the rookie. But you can see Sovek going to try to save some energy. It takes 8 runs to win for the men from the round of 32 down. Sovek pacing with Barnwell right alongside. So this is where you're going to see Sovek, when he touches down off this bump, really start to pour it on. Sovek just on a coaster here.
Yeah.
Barnwell right there with him, but Sovek is pretty confident about his ability to just turn on the steam when he needs to. You're number 1 in the world, Christian Sovek, on the first of 2 runs with Gunnar Barnwell, and the differential is to Sovek by
.294. Christian Sovek with the advantage. Mr. Barnwell, some nice, calm racing. You learned a little something yesterday because he had to go against Christian as well. So that's how it shapes up, folks. Next up, Florian Zwiebel against Jack Reich.
So Jack will be on the blue course side, Florian on the red. So all those guys down in the base lodge and they were getting ready. They're just here to have a good time and let her rip. Off down track they come. Florian over the red course side. And Jack on the blue. Flo gets a start. Big power out of Flo when he gets to the flats here. Jack right there along with him. Jack's taking advantage into the second jump. Over the Celsius Aspen Snowmass jump. Goes Jack out front. Flo coming to the final jump. The sports insurance jumps. Feeble with a little bit of a lead. Pops a little bit.
It's a pop.
Yeah, a little bit ahead of Jack with 2 to go. Anybody's race. Looks like it's going to be Flo at the line first.
Ooh,
But Bob do the call.
Tight one right there. Red course.
027.
Tight one for Flo, 027. Again, point 027. Advantage for Florian Zwiebel out of Gypsum. And Mr. Denver CU, Jack, nice job. Head back up top.
We got Kiefer Christensen and Trent Pennington, your next two, standing behind the start doors. Christensen on the red, Pennington on the blue, in the first of two runs of the round at 32. Just gorgeous bluebird, as you say, Uncle Lee. Chamber of Commerce Day here.
That's what it is. Kiefer Christensen with his red mustache, the Alaskan fiery redhead. He's all of 32 years of age, national champ back in 2016. Trent Pennington, the rookie out here, top 20 at the Youth Olympic Games. He's from Florida. And the course is clear. Let's watch the lights. If you're watching in Florida, we welcome you.
So there we go. Lights going from yellow to green, both stepping up simultaneously. I think a pretty clean, even start by both these athletes as they drop down the pitch. 5K to the first jump. Edge on the blue course side. Looks like it's going to be Pennington trailing now. Out in front, putting the pressure on. Kiefer Christensen is trying to catch up with Pennington. Into the final jump they come. Pennington out in front with a good margin over the Sports Insurance jump. And they touch down and head for the finish. Going to be a clean run all the way past the Tough Shed banners. Across the line we go. Blue course with the win.
Point 317. Trent Pennington advantage 317 over Christensen.
Yeah, again, 317 will be applied to the start when they go back up. In the opening of the doors, it's Jan Roner and Justin Bigetel will move behind the start gates now, Uncle Lee.
Bigetel, 21 years of age, representing Colorado University Buffaloes. He's on the blue course. Jan Roner, the Austrian, sponsored by mom and dad, had a birthday last week, and now he's 24, doing what he loves, skiing.
Let's see.
Working on a gate over on the blue side of the course. We remind you all that you are in Aspen, Colorado. This is the third day of 3 of the World Pro Ski Tour. First stop of 2 this season. We're going to go to Tenny Mountain, New Hampshire in the middle of March and have a St. Patrick's Day celebration. Let's talk about some sponsors, Kev.
Surefoot. Got to get yourself some Surefoots, man, to get some power out of your skiing.
If you don't have a good boot, it's like not having good steering in a car, right. Simply put. Or
worn out ball joint.
When I fit boots, here's what I did to people. I give them a handshake. Yeah, the limp handshake. You what do you want? You want a nice firm handshake.
Firm grip. You get it from Surefoot. Been with us for a long time. Big thanks to those guys. Sports Insurance, of course, sponsoring a number of the athletes. Exciting to have Sports Insurance back those athletes. And our friend Hal from Tough Shed.
I got a great video clip of Hal this morning. Sales exudes out of him. He's great. Thanks, Hal. Thanks, Tough Shed. Best commercials in the business.
Yeah, if you're thinking about a backyard shed, you just go online to Tough Shed and you can custom order your shed. My good friend back home built a shed to fit his car and his new motorcycle.
We're going to take a small break right now, work on those gates. We'll be back from Aspen to the World Pro Ski Tour, stop 1 of 2 this year.
Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet. 2, 3, choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
Wake up.
And back to the top we go. Jan Roner and Justin Bigetel. So let's take a look and see what happened yesterday. Lucas Ellis, racer from the UK, had a collision, so he pulled out of the field. So Jan Roner is now in that bracket spot against Justin Bigetel.
There they go. They're off and running. Bigetel blue, Roner Austria red on it.
So, Roner again replacing Ellis after his collision yesterday. Blue course stretching it out there. Big Attell looking strong here in his first run of the round to 32. Really gets some energy out of the ski down low, trying to stay aerodynamic as you can in the middle part of the course, but still at the same time get that energy out of the ski. So he's really trying to stay low, stay aerodynamic, good pressure, top of the turn. Nice clean arcs. Across the line goes Big Attell with the win. 0.70, Uncle Lee.
Nice job, 0.70. Well done, Big Attell. We did learn a little something. Roner made it in, and nice to have you in the mix. We're going to go up top now and look at the Spaniard, Alex Puente Tacias from Westminster. Showed up last year, surprised us all, and he's up against the front flip out of the gate master, Drew Duffy from Warren, Vermont. He's on the blue course.
So, Tacias got eliminated yesterday by Cooper Cornelius in of the quarterfinal. So, see what Tacias and Duffy have. Duffy hasn't been with us for a couple of years, but he's back out on track to go from Dartmouth. Great skier and a ski team. So, down the pitch they go. Looks like Duffy maybe has an advantage. Tacias right there with him, though, as they work the skis. Oh, Duffy all kinds of twisted and sideways on that inside ski. Giving it up to Tacias into the Celsius jump. The Spaniard out front, down in his tuck. We'll get down to some good hard snow right now. They're moving some of that soft snow, but it's all the Spaniard here in the first of two runs of the round to 32. He's going to make it to the line with a strong advantage.
Yeah, made it into the finals. 0.661 for the red course. So Tacias knows he's got a long day ahead of him, as well as Duffy. So these guys are pacing themselves, probably going at the 95% caliber. Again, this is around a 32. We chop it to 16, 8, 4, down to 2.
So up next, Louis Fauza and Jacob Dilling.
Yeah, Fauza has some experience out here, the Norwegian, studying accounting and financing. He's on the red side. The CU ski team, Jacob Dilling out of Vail, Colorado. He's a Colorado native, and he's on course.
A little bit coming out of there with some strange pole things going on. So both these guys dropping on pitch dead even now. Fauza, the Norwegian, on the red, Dilling on the blue. The American, let's see what Dilling has for the Norwegian here. The first of two runs in the round of 32 into the bottom jump, touching down, still some edge on the blue side, but coming alongside him is Dilling. So at the line, it's going to be, that's a close one. Bob, what do we got?
196.196 for Dilling. So just a slight advantage. Those are blinks of the eye, and they can change real quick.
So great close racing in this round of 32 as we got Hirschhammer and Cavino coming at us next. Two Norwegians, both rookies.
Battle of Norway, the national champ, silver medalist in parallel slalom, so he knows this. That's Adrian Hirschhammer on the red course, and Ricky out of the University of Denver, the Norwegian, Eric Cavino. Both of them rookies on the tour, but learned a little bit yesterday.
Out on track they go. Looks like red course side getting a jump. Hirschhammer figured out that pace coming out of the doors, getting that timing down. So crucial for these rookies. Touches down, throws a little stivot in to get the angle right before he loads that ski up. When you load these 165 skis up, you better be ready to receive the energy because it'll spit you out like we saw yesterday. Out in front of the red course side, looking strong as Hirschhammer in their first of two runs over the sports insurance jump he goes. Going to be a strong win on the red side in their first of two runs in the round of 32 for Hirschhammer. Bob, what do we got? 0.731.
Eric Cavino, red course, Adrian Hirschhammer, 731. 731, receiving the energy from those tails. Excellent analysis by Kevin Clark. We call him Clark. He's been doing this a long time. And he even talks in his sleep, just like I do. We think racing, we love racing. Let's go on now with Cooper Cornelius. Fourth place yesterday, 4 years on the U.S. team. He's on the blue course. Ivor Walde Nass from Norway. He's getting after it from UNR.
So it looks like Cornelius got a little bit of a jump. Nass coming off the first jump, a little bit twisted over the Mazda jump. Cornelius, the American, with a strong day yesterday. Out in front of the first of two runs. Here comes Nace. Looking to close the gap because Cornelius owning it here in the first run on that blue side off the bottom. Sports insurance jump they go with 3 into the finish. The American going to take the edge in their first of two runs. What's the differential, Bob?
0.467. Cooper Cornelius, blue course, 0.467. Like the way that fourth place $1,500 check fit his wallet yesterday. See if he can't get a little bit more. Up top, it's Philippe Walquist from Norway. Philippe will be featured on the red course, and Jamie Castleman, the Canadian 2024 Canadian National Champ in GS, will be on the red course.
So just a gorgeous day out there. Everybody's up getting some fresh powder runs. I know Amy Stein went to the top with my buddy Rock, who's instructor here, and Danny is private, and she was just all grins. She had frostbite after the first boat.
Oh, dude, when it's 0 and you're going at speed, you're at negative temperatures. That wind chill hits your nose, and boy, that can be dangerous. Amy had an ear-to-ear smile. We'll see her in the North and Nell commercial coming up in just a bit. But you know what we have to thank, Kevin? Everybody.
Barrett Stein.
Barrett Stein, yeah. Barrett Stein, yeah, you, buddy.
Barrett Stein.
Love you long time.
Cleaning up the finish corral.
And J. Roy, thanks. You got a good interview with J. Roy, the All-Stallion.
Big shout out to Barrett and Amy's mom. She's watching in closely.
Online?
Online. She's right after it. She said we didn't thank Barrett enough.
Hey, Mama Stein, we love you. Thanks for birthing 2 wonderful specimens. A nice boy and a nice girl. The girl a little bit more so than the boy.
So, Walquist and Castleman, we digress. Couple of rookies on the blue course, the Canadian.
You know what's nice about Kevin? What's nice about this is we're doing broadcast live to you folks that are watching Aspen, but there's upwards of a couple thousand people watching online, and you people watching online, you're family to us. Although we don't know each and every one of you, you're watching because you're invested in ski racing, and we thank you for tuning in today. We're in a nice warm room with about 8 dudes that have a bunch of cables and buttons, and they all have a specific job. And we thank each one of them. Everybody up top, you know the crew up top, Kev. You've worked with them for a long time. Who are we thanking at the start under the Mazda banner?
So, let's start with Kevin Kiley. You can see him right there at the center of the screen. Kevin's our starter, giving us a big wave. Chef for the Franciscan monks at the shrine in Boston.
And that's
our
no joke.
chef on tour, cooking up a killer dinner last night, along with Sarah, Willie's wife, helping us. And then there's Randy Patson over there and Matt Rogers.
That's Randy with the Leatherman right there, getting all jiggy with it, right?
Yep, doing some adjustments on the magnets. The magnet needs to be able to float so it makes good contact with the receiver on the other end of the magnet. Trying to get that dialed in.
Well, you know, Randy's got a nickname. It's Larry Leatherman because he's a multi-purpose tool. That's what Randy. He's working hard on it right now. Malia's up there working on the gates on the right-hand side.
And then up Mark Altamirano. Where's my bomb-throwing Anarchist friend, Mark? He's out there somewhere. out of New Mexico. World champion bicyclist, velodrome. And
the velodrome, that's crazy. In the center of your screen down low with the CB jacket on, that's Price Weatherall. Price, put your hand up.
He's your cameraman up there. Well, cameraman, that's a tough job, standing there all day long. I climbed up on the tower with Darby down here. That was not such a good move.
God bless you, Darby.
Wobbling around in the ladder.
Climbing the ladder of success.
Lacey, I took some pictures.
Yeah, Price is on the front end, shooting up. Darby's on the bottom, sitting up with the sunshine on his face, getting the long shot. To all our cameramen out there, and David Qualls in the truck, making the TV show happen on FS2 next week, right? FS2 next week?
FS2. So it looks like they made the adjustments on the doors. Walquist and Castleman now getting ready to go. So doing what we do in this harsh environment always presents its challenges.
Speaking of ski racing, how about a giant round of applause for Lauren Masuga. Took the victory in the Super G at St. Anton early this morning, and boy, is she's elate. You should see the social media. And Lindsay was 4th. River Radames took a 10th place in Edelboden, I believe.
We see River Radames in our Celsius commercial doing some free skiing and some race ripping. So River Radames joins us periodically throughout the season, as do so many other U.S. ski team athletes. And I believe we're being on the U.S. Ski and Snowboard live stream also. So you can check us out. Big thanks to U.S. Ski and Snowboard. I am a U.S. Ski and Snowboard coach, U16. Back
nice
home.
one. Way to give back.
My kids are off racing today. I sent them a good luck. Put the hammer down. Look at this day. Sun shining behind the athletes as we get ready to go. Back to racing action now.
Looky. There it is. Green coming, and go.
Walquist on the red course side. Marched his way through the field yesterday with a strong finish. Getting the pressure put on him by the Canadian now. over on the blue course side. Out in front is the Canadian. Walquist really getting some big angles, getting some great energy from the ski. Really got to capture that energy. Out in front is on that blue course side. Castleman, the Canadian, got the edge, but here comes Walquist catching up right alongside. Down the bottom of the final pitch they go. Looks like it's still going to be a blue course win from my perspective. Bob?
That was
red course.
Oh, wow.
Castleman, 0-0-5.
0-0-5 on the red course, so that was Walquist, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, red course,
I-
Walquist 0-0-5. So, I mean, that's a blink of an eye. It's going to be straight out of the gates the same there. So, you can see right here's a photo finish. Walquist just reaches that first body part across, 0-0-5 ahead.
Just a stretch of an arm.
That's
As we
all.
Go back to the top, Benny Angerer and Simon Strand.
Benny Angerer, and Benny is hailing from Waltons, Austria, the 22-year-old out of Westminster College, 5-time All-American Simon Strand from Norway, and he is attending University of Utah as the gates will open right about.
So out on track they go. Pretty fair, even start as they drop down the first 5 gates into the Celsius jump, the Mazda jump. Out front, blue course side, starting stretching away. Strand, the Norwegian, looking strong. It's a cool transition from the shade to the sun there as these guys work the flats into the final jump they go with 4 to go. Over on the blue course side, still holding on to lead is Strand, the Norwegian, by about a gate. Strong run in this first of 2 in the round of 32.
Blue course advantage, 0.367. 0.367 for the blue of Simon Strand. This is only half of the equation for this round of 32. Men that are down there start working their way back up to the top. We want to give you a opportunity to get right back at it again. We go to the top. Who you got, Kev?
We got Roman Faust, the German, going to move behind the start doors on the red course side, and Julian Busta, the rookie Austrian. He moves into the other opposite side.
I'm headed to Busta's hometown to hook up with Franz Weber and Franz Klammer and Darren Rolfs next week.
No, that'd
Yes,
be
I just dropped 3 names. But yeah, excited to get to Innsbruck, Austria, one of the birthplaces of ski racing. They take ski racing as serious as we take our football over here, and the famed Honeycomb is coming up in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I coached the Paralympic team for many years, and we did 2 World Championships Paralympic in Innsbruck, Austria.
Oh, boy.
Such great history there. So many skiers. Innsbruck is not a skier. Innsbruck is a town.
A town.
There's about 10 skiers around Innsbruck.
Yeah, the Tyrol region, correct?
Tyrol.
Yeah. Tyrol.
Tyrol.
Yeah, that's where Tyrolia Bindings got their namesake. People think skiing started in Austria. It actually started in Norway in the Telemark region, where skis were used as transportation, much like surfboards were used for transportation, moving items from point A to point B. Did you know?
Caught on big time here in the United States. Lots of climbers here first thing in the morning, heading up there about 7:30.
Oh, yeah. The
You know, you can
uphillers.
climb up there. I think the record's around 31 minutes.
Oh, my. Wow.
I can't get
It
down
took
in
me-
31
It would take me
minutes.
31 minutes to get from the start to the bottom to the start house there.
Right.
Yeah, personal best. You know, over at Buttermilk on a full moon, which is coming up tomorrow, they have parking that needs to be reserved. So if you want to go park at Buttermilk Tie-Hack, right? You park there if you get a spot, and then you skin on up, and they have a full moon feast.
down.
Well, they have a feast up there. 200 to 500 people show up there, and it's a full-on party on a full moon, and that's the beauty of living in a mountain town. All right, we're going to take just a small break, rest our vocal cords, make sure the gates are working. Lots of racing yet to come
Yeah, a
from
little
Aspen.
course maintenance down there. We'll be back.
1, 2, 3,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
All right, course maintenance has been completed. We are back to the action here. The Aspen Pro Open by Celsius here. Working our way down for the first run of the round of 32. Up next, Roman Frost moved behind the start doors on that red course side. And it's Julian Busta, rookie Austrian. So here we go. The cadence will begin. Lights going yellow to green. Doors open up simultaneously. And out they go on track. Good clean start by both of these guys. Frost, no stranger to pro racing. And Busta is a rookie. So Frost out in front. Getting a little bit low and late there. You don't want to see the minimum amount of spray off the ski, the better. That means you're getting some good purchase on the snow, good energy out of the ski. He's a coast in this first run as Frost knows he has an advantage in the qualifying rounds. So Frost was 11th in qualifying. Busta was 22nd. So it's going to be Frost with a decisive win. Maximum differential going out to Roman Frost of a .80 for Frost.
Roman Frost.
.80.
That's a cool name.
I know.
My name's Roman Frost from Germany.
Which land?
Julian Busta. Nice to have you in the mix. Get back up there. Hey, all athletes, especially the men specifically, get on the lift now. We want to make sure that we're stepping right into the second run of this round of 16, of 32.
So it looks like we got a POV camera about to go. So the Surefoot course description. Who is skiing the camera? Looks like one of the ladies. Is it Caitlin Harsh? Looks like Caitlin Harsh to me. So Caitlin Harsh.
Yeah, she doesn't have a race
And
kit
Malia
on.
we're out with their mom and Caitlin's mom and dad last night.
Caitlin's parents are great. They drove me to the airport last year. And his mom loves, obviously, her daughter and loves all things racing. So shout out to the Harsh family. And Caitlin's got a GoPro on her chest. This will end up on the broadcast on FS2 next week.
I understand Caitlin at some point looked at her watch and said, oh no, I got to get home. This is going to be a bit much, but here we go. So she runs down the course. She's going to be talking the whole time. Talking to yourself going, don't get late.
Yeah. Those are not speed pants. Those are her warm-ups, more or less, that keeps her legs warm.
Your point of view camera. Caitlin Harsh, we'll see her jump into the mix once we finish the 2 runs of the men's round of 32. The women will start after we do our introductions. As Caitlin Harsh doing a perfect job with the POV camera. What a smile this girl has. Look at her looking around going, good job, Caitlin. Woo! Nice POV run.
Yeah, Caitlin, that was your best run of the day, Caitlin, for sure. Slate it.
Okay, they're behind the start doors now. Joachim Milde and Gianluca Bohm.
Gianluca, good Italian name. He's from St. Moritz, Switzerland. Loves himself some cycling, and he's got a ridiculously good-looking mustache. He's from Montana State, getting an education. He's on the blue course. Joachim Milde out of Westminster, which is a very popular university.
So many of these top European athletes go into these great ski schools, colleges, and universities.
Look at this, Kevin. The gates are opening. Here we go. Milde on the red, Bohm on the blue.
So dropping down out of the pitch. Looks like the blue course getting a little bit of jump is Bohm. Bohm with a strong day yesterday. Over Milde. Second jump they go, stretching it out, trying to get down as aerodynamic as possible and still get that energy out of the ski. Got to load it up and release it. Both of these guys choosing to talk. This is going to be close. Oh, all twisted off the bottom jump on the red course. Tough break for Milde there. He was closing the gap, but it's going to be a blue win for Bohm.
Bohm, 251. Bohm, you got the advantage there by 251 on the blue course. So the computer science software engineer, Milde, got sideways, scrubbed some time, opened the door for Bohm to take the win on that.
Got the nickname him Boom.
Boom! Yeah, Johnny is his nickname.
Look at him twisted. See, when that upper body is going the opposite direction of the feet, it's hard to fight the energy that those skis are built up. Back to the top. Saucette and Perkins, the American over on the red course side. Isaac on the blue E.
You know, I didn't have any information on Perkins yesterday. Now I got a article, and we'll digest that later. Saucette from Norway on the blue course as Perkins going to Montana State on the red, off and running.
Perkins with a good, strong start. The American, trouble on the blue. Out he goes. So that's going to give Perkins the automatic .800. That's the maximum differential applied, so there's maybe some hope on a run. If we went for raw time, it could be well over a second or with a DQ. So that's our maximum differential. It's .80. He's going to finish up the run. They'll go back and switch courses.
Well, for Perkins, this is his 7th race in the year 2025. So we've had 12 days. This is his 7th race day. So the kid's been doing fist races. He grew up around these parts, lived in a van for quite some time. We'll tell you more on him in just a bit, but have a look back up. What happened, Kev?
Yeah, we just went too straight off that top jump, and once you get too straight and you lose the line, it was over. So he stands it up and, shuts it down a little bit so he doesn't interfere or, come into his peripheral.
Okay, the man of the hour yesterday, and today he's back in one piece, took a ski to the neck, and he lived to tell about it. David Ketterer from Germany on the blue, Jules Bauer from France. It's a battle for Central Europe.
So let's see how Ketterer goes today. The German against the Frenchman. Bauer on the red course side. Looks like Ketterer maybe a little bit of an advantage. At this point, too hard to tell. Second jump will go. Yeah, as they pass that angle, looks like Ketterer still with a little bit of an edge as they head for the sports insurance jump, the bottom jump. Young man from France, Bauer, right alongside. He gets a little bit of a pop, but Bauer pulls alongside. Is it going to be Bauer at the finish line? I have to call it from here. It's going to be Bauer there first. Bob, what's the differential? .195. So Bauer closed the gap to pick up that 195 over Ketterer. Their first two runs will go back to the top for the next pair.
Bauer, hailing from France, obviously. He's studying at UNR, part of Wolfpack Pride, a strong team with a bunch of Norwegians and European influence. And Ketterer, shout out to Resi Stiegler and Baby Rosie watching on at home up in Jackson. Let's go on with Brian Herhusky, Jaeger Halberhus, Herhusky in the red from Tahoe, Halberhus from Norway, representing UNR as well from Norway.
So Jaeger on the blue course side has an edge as they drop down the pitch over Herhusky, the American rookie. Trailing now is House. So looking good for Halberhus out in front on the blue course side. Norwegian with the edge over the bottom jump as they head for the last 4 turns. Teammates, loses that outside ski. Coming on strong in the blue, taking advantage of that. Could he close the gap in the red?
Blue .067, Herhusky Halberhus .067.
So these guys qualified pretty evenly, 15th and 18th. So,
yeah, based on yesterday's results.
See those close times in the round of 32. Such depth in the field here that we're going to see great racing. This is the last pair in the first round of the round of 32 as we look up to that big stretch and tough shed finish line. Camera across the line they go.
Made it happen. Let's go with Philippe Voracek, second place yesterday out of Czechia. He's on the blue course. Ulrik Reikus Danielsen from Norway. Lillehammer, home of the 94 Winter Olympic Games, and he too is skiing out of UNR.
Didn't know you spoke Norwegian.
Poquito.
Out on track they go. The rookie gets a good strong start on Voracek, but Voracek is so powerful in the flats. So Voracek, your second fastest qualifier. Ulrich was the 31st qualifying rounds. Keeping it real though, alongside Voracek is the young rookie. Voracek knows he's got the long legs. He can stretch it out at the bottom. Would have saved some energy to get through a day of racing, 8 runs. Voracek out in front, but not by much now. This is going to be a close one as Voracek might still have the advantage. Bob, what do we got? Looks like a red win. No, blue course. 038.
038 for Voracek. So these guys all learned a little something yesterday. The sun shines out. We'll take a breather right now because we have a boatload of racing coming up. Stand by for more racing. Round 2 of the round of 32.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown!
Woo!
Mountain Dew!
Welcome back, race fans, to the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius. We've completed the first run of qualifying, and standing behind the start doors with the stage set for the second run is Christian Sovek and Gunnar Barnwell. Uncle Lee, Kevin Clark here.
Salutations, everybody. Here we are. This is the beginning of the second run of the round of 32. And Sovek has the advantage. His gate will open .294 earlier than Barnwell's. Sovek off first. Here comes Barnwell from Tahoe, chasing.
Boom, the green light goes, and the doors open 294 ahead of your Tour champion from last year, your fastest qualifier. Big winner yesterday, Christian Sovek. Just so calm and solid on his skis, never out of balance. So he's going to try to save some energy in this run. He knows he has the advantage. He knows the qualifying difference was huge over Barnwell. Barnwell, rookie from the United States. Glad to have him with us. He will be with us, I'm sure, for years to come as the Tour grows.
Yeah, nice job, Sovek. You're moving on to the round of 16. A high five from Barnwell. Mr. Gunnar Barnwell, happy you got a couple of days of racing in out here. Always a pleasure. Enjoy your time back in the Tahoe zone. We shifted on now over to Jack Reich and Florian Zwiebel.
So this is a good close race in the first run there, Uncle Lee. Florian only won it by .027. Couple of Americans. Friends, on track they go. Zwiebel over on the blue course's run, immediately drops it to his truck, trying to keep the pressure on the front of the skis when you're in that tuck so crucial.
Oh, he got some air off of that.
Yeah.
Barely held on.
2 straight, he's fighting it, he's powerful, but boy, tactical air off that jump, but he's just freight trains the flats. He has the advantage after their first run. The first guy across the finish line going to win this one. It's a sprint to the finish. Looks like Jack may have the advantage on the red course side as they head for the finish. It looks like right from here, I don't know.
Oh, that is a close one. What do you got, Bob? Blue course, Jack inching it, reaching out, Jack right.
0-2-2. What a battle with these two. So Jack pulls it off with the narrowest of margins. There's a photo finish. You guys look at the big screen TV at the Tough Shed finish line shots. Across the line they go.
And look at the
reach.
Reach. Well, again, that angle is tucked back just a bit. It is about the wand, and that was Jack Reich reaching for it. Christensen going up against Pennington. They're on course. Here we go with Christensen on the blue, Pennington on the red.
So touching down off that top jump. Advantage on the red course side for Christensen. Into the bottom jump they go. Looks like blue course taking advantage of it now as keeper Christensen
Yeah, Pennington had the advantage out of the gates with the .317, and right now it is all about Christensen. Oh, he got hung
major
up there. He
mistake
completely
there.
opened up the door for Pennington, and
Oh,
Pennington
he
takes
puts
the
his hands in
win.
the air and flails his arms. I looked down at the sheets for a second, and he had lost all of his advantage in an instant. Sure, we'll get a rerun on that.
Yeah, that happens that quick. Christensen had a healthy lead before the third air, and we'll take a peek back at that one. But Pennington, congrats. You're moving on to the next round. As you can tell, we're getting this cadence all figured out. Here's a peek back at it again. So coming off the sportsinsurance.com jump, Tips get up a bit, and he throws it wide right there, and that scrubs his speed, and that's just catastrophic, and Pennington is the advantage and says, thank you for that mishap. I'm moving on to the round of 16. He's going to go up against Roner or Bigetel in the next round.
Yeah, it just shows the importance of getting those skis back down to the snow with proper edge angle at the top of the turn. You go too straight, and your skis touch down too late, you just can't get back on line. That's what we saw happen there. So back to the top, DeCius and Duffy now, the Spaniard with the advantage, .661.
They're going to come up next. We have Roner and Bigetel right before them.
There we go.
Yep, Roner is on the Austrian. He's on the blue course. Bigetel representing CU out of Park City, Utah. Justin Bigetel on the red course. The advantage goes to Bigetel with a 7/10 of a lead from the previous run.
So let's see what Bigetel hold on to this, see if American can advance as they switch courses. Courses are running just about as perfect and even as you possibly can. It's, as we said, the Minnesota Miracle Berenstein.
I love that. So Roner is skiing for the University of Alaska Anchorage ski team. Bodie Miller, his favorite racer growing up. Justin Bigetel doing it for the Colorado University Buffaloes. Marcel Hirscher, who was looking to make a hearty comeback this year and then jacked his knee just free skiing on his new Van Deer skis. So his comeback is over for this year. But anyway, Bigetel on the red, Roner on the blue.
Here we go, second run. Bigetel's doors up with 7:09 ahead. So out on track goes the big, tall American Justin Bigetel to the first Mazda Pro Jump. Oh, look how quick he got his skis back down to the snow after the energy is on the snow. Bigetel just working it for everything he can. I didn't realize he's got a big advantage. You may need to pace yourself a little bit here, but he's just going to let it all hang out here in the second run of the round of 32. So Bigetel
skiing
there
like
he goes. He's starting to let up here. He knows he's got this one in hand. Looks over his shoulder. Max differential, and on he will go.
Bigetel, the big dude. I'm talking, he might be 6'2 plus, skiing like Lurch from the Addams family, lunged over like that. Love what I see there, Bigetel. You're going against Pennington in the next round of 16. Back to the top we go, and now the Spaniard, Alex Puente to CS going up against Drew Duffy, the Spaniard on the blue. Duffy out of Dartmouth College. He's on the red course this time. The advantage is to Puentes by .6. As it opens now, Duffy chasing.
Boom, out he goes with that 661 built into the start doors. Down the pitch, staying on track, knows he has a big advantage. And he out-qualified Drew 5-28 in our opening qualifying rounds. So it's all the Spaniard here in the second round of the round of 32 to advance into that round of 16, where we will do some introductions of all those 16 athletes, men and women, across the finish line. He goes, and I see Steve Kelly joining us here up in the booth. Steve from Tenny Mountain, where we'll be heading in March. Looks like I heard you said you got a flight, brother, to head out. Yeah, thank you, Steve. We're looking forward to coming to Tenny Mountain, rocking the place.
Come here, Steve, real quick. After this, we're gonna get Steve after this race is done. We're gonna get a quick word from Steve. But this is Luis Fossa from Norway. He's on the blue course. Jacob Dilling on the red course.
Dilling has that advantage with a 1:9.6 after their first run of the round of 32. The American over the Norwegian by such a slight margin. Can he hang on to it? Dilling over Fowler down the pitch. They go into the first jump. Looks like on the blue course side, it's Dilling. Is that Dilling in the blue?
Dilling is on the red course this time.
On the red. So still anybody's race. They drop off the Celsius bump.
Dilling is on the red, yes.
So Dilling starting to pull away now. Dilling with the advantage after the first run. Off the sports insurance jump. Touches down. Clean, smooth, good edge angle, top of the turn. And he's going to cross the finish line to move into
Dilling
Round of
advancing.
16.
That's nice work there. We'll have Hershammer and Vino coming up next. Steve, roll. Mr. Kelly, come on over this direction. Here we go. I'm going to step in here.
Can't hang with Uncle Lee in the dress code. Every day. I literally said I can't wait to see Uncle Lee's jumpsuit for St. Patty's Day. It's going to be some sort of green all over.
You can say that. Flip the red. Go for it. Go, right?
Oh, we live right
No,
now?
we're live, Steve. So what did you say about Uncle Lee? Can't wait to...
For everybody who's not seeing Uncle Lee live here in the suite, man, this guy's got some crazy jumpsuits. And I was just saying I can't wait to see what he rocked for when he comes out to Tenny in March for St. Patty's Day.
You never know. He's pretty much a loose cannon, but a great, great teammate here. So we're expecting, to have an outstanding event with you, Steve, and coming here to Aspen. Now you see how we do it. What do you think?
Listen, man, you guys absolutely slayed, absolutely killed it. The logistics are very impressive, and the whole thing is you guys best in class, man. And I'm just excited to have you guys coming out and start showing New England what you guys can do and what Tenny's going to do, bringing the World Pro Ski Tour out. This will be pretty epic.
All right, thanks so much, buddy. Off to the airport you go. Safe flight, and I'll see you in the next week or two. I'll stop over. I only live an hour away, so we'll start getting things set up.
One last congratulations to all the athletes, man. Very impressive. It was amazing to me. So you're all winners. So keep kicking ass, keep working hard, and failure's not an option. Come back next time stronger.
Yeah, let's go.
Badass.
After the men's round of 32, have every athlete do a split, please.
Every athlete after this round of 32, we're going to have a mandatory slip. Every athlete after this round of 32, we're going to have a mandatory slip. But right now, we're going to racing. Hello, everyone at home. That was a nice little plug for the second race that's happening in March at Tenny with Stephen Kelly. Right now, we're looking at Eric Vino, Ricky, the rookie Norwegian, and Adrian Hershammer from Norway, the national champ silver medalist in parallel slalom. He's on the blue course. We got TV ready to go. Whole bunch of nuts and bolts and buttons and switches being thrown around here. We thank everybody on the technical side of things making this come together.
This spaghetti mess in here, it just blows my mind that this works every time. The wires running everywhere. I'm like, what could go wrong?
Look at the tape on the window. So, you guys got to see this.
So we cut a couple cables last year twice. So
oops.
Yeah, we lost our comm line to the top, and then we lost our signal from the finish, so we went to wireless. But yeah, the TV thing just blows my mind. If you ever come in here, it's just nuts with wires running everywhere and TV cameras. What kind of magic is it they can send a picture down the wire? I don't get it.
Hard to believe. Let's set the stage for these guys since they're teammates from the same country. They decided to come across a pond to pursue an education and some more ski racing. They both attend the University of Denver. One loves dogs, that's Cavino. The other one loves chess and soccer, that's Hershammer. And they're off and running a couple of Norwegians representing Denver in a horrific start by Red.
Hershammer had that big .731. So what he tried to do was anticipate Cavino. You got to take a chance and see if you can get to the door at the precise moment it opens, but with the two lights running off of gates of each other, it's difficult to do. You kind of got to react on the motion of the door opening. He tried, he came up against the doors. It's all about Hershammer moving into the round of 16.
You know what they say about trying, Kevin? Do or do not. There is no try. He did it, and then he didn't. Hey, anyways, nice job, Hershammer. Way to slay it. Good deal. Eric Cavino. That's with a K on both names. Well done. We're going back up top, and we are getting this whole situation dialed in properly. It's Ivar Wolde Ness from Norway out of the University of Nevada, Reno, training at Sky Tavern. He will now be on the blue course. Then it's Cooper Cornelius, who had nice success yesterday. 4th place, made it to the small final. 4 years on the U.S. team. He's on the red course. Who has the advantage, Kev?
So fresh new American face. He has that advantage by .467. His doors open up first, and out on track goes the American who stood on the podium yesterday in 4th place spot. Down the pitch they go. Off the Mazda jump. It's all Cornelius, but here comes this. The Norwegian putting the pressure on midway through the course. Looks like it'll be even off the bottom jump. Maybe a little bit of an advantage for the Norwegian on the blue side. Here comes Cornelius powering back on the red over the sports insurance jump.
Close.
He has the
This
edge.
is a close one, Clarky.
Getting some good juice out of the skis. A little bit sideways there. It's going to be the red course with the American getting the win. What's the differential, Bob? .065, 065, so close.
Nice job. Super Cooper, Yukon Cornelius. Moving on, he'll join Hirsch Hammer in the next round. Ivor Waldeness, a nice opportunity for you to race here. See you back up on Sky Tavern doing some training back near Reno. Let's move on. It's going to be Philippe Wahlquist. He'll be on the blue course this time from Norway, representing Colorado University, better known as CU, going against Jamie Castleman from Canada, the 2024 Canadian National Giant Slalom champ.
So Castleman move over to the red course side. Wahlquist carries the narrowest advantage after the first run, .005. As Uncle Lee just said, you won't be able to see that in the door opening.
There's that photo finish again, red the advantage. And that is Cornelius.
So that angle makes it a little deceiving. It's not actually right straight across. So you watching at home saying, wait a minute, it looks like the other guy crossed first. It's the I-beams are...
I-beams don't lie.
I-beams, they don't lie.
That's right.
So remind all athletes, after this run's complete, let's go slip out on track they go. Castleman on the red, trailing Wahlquist. Wahlquist with a super strong start. Wahlquist, a Norwegian, strong yesterday. Third in the overall on the podium. Out front, here comes Castleman, trying to pull alongside Wahlquist. He's still right there with him. Into the bottom part of the course we will go. Looks like it's going to be blue all over it here. Blue course right now is Wahlquist. Across the line he goes.
Yep, well, there you have it. Wahlquist being the 2024 NCAA champion in slalom, this being a super slalom, living up to his name of greatness. Nice job, Wahlquist. So Wahlquist advancing on. And he'll face Anger or Strand next up. So Castleman, the Canadian national champ in GS, eliminated. Nice to have you all here on this beautiful day. If you're watching live at home, nice to have you. If you're watching here live, tell your people, friends, and family at home that you can watch this on the Facebook page for the World Pro Ski Tour. And this will also be aired on YouTube tomorrow, and next week it'll be on Fox Sports Net. Fox Sports 2, FS2 that is.
If you want to watch any of our past racing, you can go to YouTube. So the guys filming the Life in Between Gates, you can watch all the episodes, and it's a super cool way to watch. And then FS2, as Uncle Lee mentioned, you can run over and over again. You can check out Pro Ski Racing all summer long on FS2.
All season long.
It's good to watch good ski race in the summertime.
It is, but the guys, summer was long this year, man. Long and hot, and winter showed up. I'm out in the Tahoe region, showed up in November, and it's been a good long season already. No matter where you are watching this, I hope snow has hit the slopes for you and you've been enjoying a few turns. We're here in Aspen. Where you headed after this? Kev, you jumping on a plane and going to
leaving Tuesday to head back east and get over and help you guys at Tenny get ready for the event.
Beautiful.
Big thanks to North and L as we look at our big screen TV. Our lodging sponsor here, and that's where we're announcing from.
How nice is that?
I know. I just walked down the hall from my room.
Yeah. Had a wonderful time with dinner last night with the mayor of Aspen, old Tori. We got some nice tacos at Taco Pina, or Pina Tacos, and he gave me a kind of a lay of the land, how things are working here in Aspen, and things are doing well. Thank you, Aspen, for having us here. And Aspen Mountain, yesterday, who'd we have at the awards? Down there was Jeff
Buckheister.
Jeff Buckheister, yeah, just a CU buff from many moons back and just loves ski racing, loves all things skiing, and he's running the show here. So thanks a lot, Aspen, for your support and your consistent love.
I remember Jack when he was just a little kid. I used to coach the Paralympic team, so I spent a lot of time in Winter Park with his dad, Jack. So great to see him follow his footsteps of his dad out here, leading the Aspen Ski Corp here. Big thanks for him. I'm sure he'll be out to hand out some.
Yeah, more champagne being shot across the awards later on today. Let's set the stage again. Benny Anger out of Wattens, Austria. He's on the left-hand side. He has a slight... Strand has the advantage by 3.67, so he was off first on the red course, Norwegian.
So Strand, with that advantage, a narrow one, didn't seem to take advantage of it to start there. Strand over Anger. So anybody's race. Looks like Strand still quicker on the red side as they work their way into the Sports Insurance jump. And 5 to go across the jump. It's the red course side with the advantage. Here comes Anger trying to make it even there. It's all on the red side. Going to win this one. Bob, what's it? So on goes Strand.
Strand takes the victory. He'll join Wahlquist, the Norwegian. So it'll be Battle of Norway with the next one. What is the differential there?
384.
384.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't. No, but it's good to know you won by that much. Well done, Strand. Okay, we are really figuring the whole system out here. Let's go with Roman Frost and Julian Busta. It was Busta that blew out last time. Frost was advantageous. He has a 0.8 advantage, and he is on the blue course.
So, Frost looking to Randy Patson and Kevin Kiley there behind the Mazda banner. Programming the start doors, and the doors are open first for Roman Frost. 0.8 of a second. So probably going to see Frost try to save some energy on this run, but hard to do. You need to make sure you keep your foot in the rut and you don't get out in the soft stuff or make any mistakes. So cruisers are really not that easy to do, but he's handling it. No problem. Frost with a big advantage after the first round over Busta will advance into that round of 16 with 2 to go. It's Frost.
Okay, so Frost, you advance. Julian Busta out of Innsbruck, Austria. Interesting little story here, Kevin. He is working as an elevator mechanic, and he says the job has its, wait for it, ups and downs. That's it. Julian Busta out of Innsbruck, good to have you here, big man. That's right. I'm headed to your home turf. Can't wait to be in the birthplace of ski racing. Awesome.
Like when I went back for a reunion to my prep school, and my math teacher said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, I'm ski racing and coaching." He said, "Sounds like your life is going downhill." Like, great.
That's great. Gianluca Gianni, boom, he is on the red course. Joachim Milde from Norway as skiing for Westminster University. The advantage on this one goes to Boom by 0.251. His gate will open first.
So, Boom and Milde staying focused.
Red course ready.
So his gates will open first.
Ready.
From Switzerland. Focusing on as the lights go from yellow to green. First opening doors after the differential in the first round. Boom, out on track on the red side. Chasing them now, Melde from Norway as they make their way into the first Mazda jump. And around he goes out front with a strong run going for Bohm. Getting in the rut, get some energy out of the ski, settled in, so calm and patient. You really have to have patience. Load the ski up and just let it glide with a minimum amount of edge angle so you can carry some speed. Drops into his bullet off the bottom jump. And the pro from Switzerland going to win this one handily, and on into the round of 16 goes Bohm.
From St. Moritz, Switzerland, home of the 2017 World Alpine Championships. And now he's representing Montana State, inching closer towards the finals. He's into the round of 16. He'll go against Frost. Good job, Gianluca. Hey, Joachim Milde, nice to have you out here. Good luck with your college career and continued racing. And a wonderful 2025 ahead. Here we go, Tanner Perkins, the rookie, skiing out of Montana State, lived in a van for some time around these parts, parked in the parking lot over by Highlands because they had good Wi-Fi.
So Perkins carries the advantage after the first run, and a strong one for the American. 0.8 of a second is when his doors will open sooner. Oh, we're all set. So we're getting ready to go. The Norwegian, the American, on his gorgeous bluebird day here. No wind, everything just perfect for our final day of racing at Aspen. Big thanks to Jay Roy and the crew here. Tops. These guys are the absolute best. Love doing a race here. Such a cool setup. We walk out of our condo in North Adel, round of applause at the race hill.
Yeah. Well, Jay Roy coming out of Threadbow, Australia, where they have very different winters. It could be a 2-month winter down there. They can get no snow. It's a different climate of sorts. But he came here and he said, "This is the place I want to work," and he does a great job.
Can you blame him?
Nope.
His wife joined us at the house for dinner on the track.
Perkins with a healthy start because he had a big advantage of 0.8, so he just has to put it on cruise control. Sourset, also teammate from Montana State. We'll see if he can put the gas pedal down and catch up.
So Perkins, clean and smooth with an 0.8 advantage. Easily move into the round of 16. Coming up, we'll match him up off the bottom jump. So in good shape. Course is in excellent condition. Nice groove developing. It's cool when the groove develops with the inside ski, outside ski groove.
Yeah.
Man, that track looks pretty good. I don't know about slipping it.
Well, we've already made the decision. Everyone go up and get the slip going. So, hey, Starset from Norway, nice to have you in the mix. Perkins, well done, young man. You're going to go on to the next round and face Bauer or Ketterer. They're coming up next. Also, Perkins, thanks for being a firefighter and an emergency medical technician. Much love, much praise. Have a look here. Ketterer's on the right-hand side. He starts off a little behind Bauer, who had the advantage. The Frenchman skiing out of UNR on the blue course.
So Ketterer, let's see what he can do here on his second run. The youngster out in front with the advantage after the first run, a little under 0.2 of a second. Ketterer trying to do everything he can to play catch-up here in the mid part of the course. But the young man, Jules Bauer from France, touches down with the advantage. Ketterer trying to close in, but it's just not happening. And into the final. Into 16 he goes, Jules Bauer.
Jules Bauer will be joining Perkins there. And Mr. Ketterer, always a pleasure to have you here. We are glad you're okay after yesterday's mishap. Please say hi to Ressie and your baby Rosie when you head home. And always a delight to have Ketterer, the German sensation, in the mix.
Super close run after their first trip down the hill. Jaeger, Halberhaus, and Ryan Herhusky. Halberhaus with a .067 advantage. He moves over to the red course side.
So these kids are young, grown men. They both attend the University of Nevada, Reno. Jaeger, Halberhaus, his gate will open slightly after her Huskies. It's going to be a battle of the Wolfpack pride. Off and running, here we go.
So Halberhaus gets that slight advantage at the top. The two teammates make their way down the first pitch. Into the jump they go. Clean and smooth is the Norwegian. Out in front of his teammate, the American, her Husky, working the ski. Nice groove developing up there. Track in nice shape as they work their way into the final jump. Our second run of the round of 32. Finishing up, going to be Halberhaus. Moving into the round of 16. Who will he face? Coming up next, Forchek and Danielson.
It's Jaeger Halberhaus, the Norwegian skiing at UNR, upsetting his teammate, Ryan Herhusky, Ray. Out of Kings Beach, Tahoe. Good stuff, boys. Ryan, glad to have you in one piece after yesterday's episodic toughness.
So coming up, your number 2 qualifier and number 2 on the podium yesterday. Philippe Forchek has the advantage over Danielson, .038, a narrow one.
Athletes
he kind of coasted that one a little too far if we think back on that.
Yep, he really did. All athletes up to the top for a mandatory slip after this race. Forchek on the right. Ulrich Danielson from Norway racing for UNR on the blue. Off and running.
So, the young man gets a jump. Danielson on Forchek at the top. Forchek just kind of coasted along, riding the tails of the skis a little bit as Forchek. So off the bottom jump, Forchek and Danielson. Could this be an upset with Danielson? Could he knock Forchek out in the round of 32? Off the bottom jump they go. Here comes Forchek making his move. Waits a little late there. So Forchek will coast across the finish line with a narrow margin, but he pretty confident with his skiing there. On he will go to face Halberhaus.
Yeah, Ulrich Danielson, nice to have you here. Keep doing what you're doing over there at UNR, building that team, built out from many moons ago from Wayne Polson, who helped develop what is now Palisades Tahoe, originally Squaw. So a lot of history in that UNR team as they're skiing up at Sky Tavern. All right, Forchek, you advance on. You'll face Jaeger Halberhaus from Norway in the round of 16. And at this point, we're going to send everybody back up for a slip. We're going to take a break, rest on vocal cords, shuffle the deck, and get back at you with the ladies' round of 16.
1, 2, 3,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
I wake up.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Buy Tough. Call for the store. The store nearest you. Tough. Buy Tough.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew!
All right, welcome back to Aspen, Colorado, and the Aspen Pro Open women's side, the Sports Insurance Cup. So, ladies are gathered up there. Uncle Lee, Sarah Rask, yesterday's winner, and Emma Hemmergaard.
Yeah, by Sports Insurance. The women get the Sports Insurance presentation. The Celsius is for the men. And Sarah Rask had a bang-up day yesterday. I had a chance to talk to her this morning. Took a first place on the first day last year and also took a first day this year. So there's a little bit of consistency. And then on the second day last year, what place did she take?
Oh, God, I'd have to look. Third.
Third, that's right. Third. So we'll see how it shapes up. She's going up against a fellow Swede who is studying psychology at the University of Colorado, Emma Hemmergaard.
So the close racing we've been having is absolutely incredible. Usually there's greater margin in these earlier rounds, but the quality of the skier is just, the depth is awesome now. Photo finishes, in the round of 32 for the men, where in days gone by to be just giant margins all the way down the ladder of big wins. But just a ton of really close racing on the men's side, I'm sure. Here we go.
Yeah, for you folks at home, here's the grid. Here's what it looks like. We're starting off with 16 women. They qualified in those positions in that order based on yesterday's results. On Friday, we had a time qualifier that gave everyone an opportunity to see how the course laid out. So, Rask and Hemmergaard, Harsh and Fredrickson, followed by Zoller and Bailey, then Hunt and Tintori. Battle of Norway with Tuva Norby, one half of the Norby equation, in Udo Vognild. Then Jones and Timmerman, Kaya Norby, and Dingsletter from Austria, Wold and Milzinski. Now, Milzinski just got edged out. She got her arm caught on a gate yesterday, and that knocked her out of the opportunity to take the victory, but she finished in second. If you go over to the right-hand side, you see that the champion today from this Sports Insurance Open will walk away with $7,500. Second, $35,000. Third and fourth, $25,000 and $1,500. So we'll be done with that somewhere around the 2 o'clock hour. So a lot of racing coming up. Each athlete on both men's and women's side of things will get 2 runs. They'll start off on the red and the blue, then swap it the next go at it. And our job is to give you the information presented to us. My name is Chris Ernst. Some call me Uncle E, and I'm joined by Kevin Clark. Clarky, who's been doing this since way back in the 20th century when the tire was square.
Good times. It hasn't changed much, though. Good dual ski racing is exciting no matter how long the ski is, how short the ski is, what generation it's been. Some incredible racing here over the years. Bab Biatti so famously put the World Pro Ski Tour together.
Biatti, yeah.
World Pro Ski.
Also helped develop CU, Colorado University's ski team back in the day with Bill Marolt as coach. There's a lot of legends in this sport, that's for sure. And Aspen, home of the 1950 Alpine World Championships before there was a FIS.
And birthplace of the PSRA, Pro Ski Racing Association, back in that same generation, Fiedel Pfeiffer. So, let's take a look at what the action going to bring us right now. Rask, number 1 on the red course side, the first of 2 runs, dead even start on this first run against Hemmergaard. The Swede, couple of Swedes coming at ya.
We'll take a deep breath. Let's watch the lights go from yellow, yellow, yellow to gringo.
So Rask with the experience comes out strong over Hemmergaard. Down the pitch they go. Yesterday's number 1 skier on the hill, Rask, lands a little bit wide there. Good clean energy out of the ski as she starts to pull away over Hemmergaard. Good close race into the second jump, the Celsius Aspen jump. There's a touchdown, dropping into the bullet. It's Rask with the advantage, closing in. And over they go, the Sports Insurance final jump. Rask, but Hemmergaard right there. Good close race. Rask stretching it out. Those last turns, got a lot of turn shape to them. Important to get good turns. 0.54 for Rask.
0.54, that's 0.5 of a second advantage on the next round. Her gate will open half a second earlier than Emma's. And that's how this is going to shape up. Okay, Caitlin Harsh celebrates her birthday every first day of the year. New Year's Day baby. Caitlin Kendall Harsh, she will be featured on the right-hand side. Red course looking up. She's going against Evelina Fredrickson, the Swede, who attends CU. And she was fast yesterday. Let's see if she can do it again today.
Track they go. Looks like Harsh with the experience getting the jump over Fredrickson. Down the pitch they go. Harsh ran that POV cam, as you mentioned. A little close look at the course. Looks like, ooh, Christensen with a mistake over the blue course side. Harsh out in front, but not by much. Maybe half a ski's length as Harsh really gets some energy out of the ski. Pulling away here into the bottom sports insurance jump. Will go Harsh. Ooh, a little twisted.
Half a daffy.
Landy there. Into the finish. She'll go with the advantage. Good clean turns at the bottom. So important across the line. She goes with the win.
.411 for Miss Caitlin Harsh. Information, .411. So yesterday, those two paired off, and Fredrickson was the advantage winner on the duel, but it was Caitlin Harsh taking that. Nice job, young lady. Mama Harsh. Parents looking on here today as well. Let's go up top. Sarah Zoller from Switzerland on the red course. Lucia Bailey, the Canadian, born in Calgary, attended Mountain Academy. Middlebury College, here they come.
Down the track they go into the first jump. Anybody's race. Let's see who touches down with the advantage. Maybe a slight advantage for Zoller. Rolling the red side. Starts to pull away over the Canadian. The Canadian Bailey. So it's all about Zoller right now. She was strong yesterday till she met Tuva Norbe. So Zoller with the advantage after the bottom jump. Into the finish she will go and takes the win by a good margin. Bob, what do we got?
And that's a commanding maximum differential, .80 for Zoller. So she's got a healthy advantage against Lucia in the next round. Taking a peek up top, we are ready to go with the next round. It's going to be Miss Julia Tintori on the blue course. That's the left-hand side looking up. And Mia Hunt from Park City, Utah. Had a birthday yesterday. Celebrated 22 years of life. Nice job, Mia. Happy birthday to you.
You guys just celebrated together.
You should have. Nice. A shot of vodka on the rocks. Hold the vodka. Okay, here we go. Julia Tintori and Mia Hunt on the red, off and running at equal starts.
So Hunt the American over the red course side, Tintori the Italian, as we done that's time to time with a long day of blah, blah, blah. Great racing here in their first run of the round of 16 for the ladies. 2 runs to determine who's going to move on. First to 2 in this gorgeous day. Good close race. On the red course side, looks like she has a slight advantage as they move over the sports insurance jump. This is going to be a good close one. Hunt with the advantage still. From my perspective on that red side, looks like Hunt's going to cross first with that number in pocket.
Red course, you are right. 0.51. 0.51, so 0.5 of a second. Another blink of an eye for Mia Hunt, who's studying kinesiology and economics at the University of Denver. Tintori, go eat a couple more tortellinis and get yourself fired up for your next round. Tuva Norbe against another Norwegian, Juro Vognild. They're up top. Vognild, part of the Westminster crew. She's 23 years young. She's on the left-hand side. Tuva Norbe, veteran of this tour. Younger of 2 sisters, previous champ on this tour, on course in the red.
So 3rd place yesterday was Norby. Down the pitch they go. Looks like Norby may have an edge. Good close one over the miles to jump they go. Norby in goal. Come at ya. Let's see who's going to have the edge at the Celsius jump. It's Norby starting to pull away. Sneeze down to the snow quickly. Pressuring the ski evenly through the turn over the bottom jump. It's Norby touching down with some good edge pressure at the top of that turn. So crucial down to the bottom across the line. She goes with the win for Norby. Bob, what's the diff?
Red course, .781. 781, Norby, you got the advantage on that. You like that 3rd place $2,500 check. Looking for more to add to her bank account. To the top we go. Caroline Jones? Yep. Out of Edwards Vale, Colorado. And Miss Calgary, Claire Timmerman, 5th year student at the University of Utah, studying movement, better known as kinesiology.
So Jones with some strong skiing yesterday. I was impressed with her.
Yeah, she lost a pole in that one, and she was using that that visualization technique that they teach at race camps. Here goes Caroline Jones in the red and Timmerman on the blue.
So Jones comes out strong, as does Timmerman. Down the pitch they go. 5 into the first jump. Looks like the Canadian with the advantage at this point. A little bit twisted there. Jones way on her inside ski. Ouch. Gave it up out there. Tough break for the American on this first of 2 runs. Going to be the max differential as you watch Claire Timmerman finish it off here over the Sports Insurance jump. Timmerman will take away the maximum differential of the .800. So back to the top we go. Sister Kaya Norby and Denise Dingsletter will be up next. Uncle Lee.
Yep, and Jones, think about what you done there. Head back up top as the 2 racers converse. To the top we go. Denise Dingsletter, 31 podiums, 11 wins in FIS races. One to watch out for, indeed, and Dingsletter is going to be featured on the blue course. It is then Kaya Norby out of the University of Utah, 25 years of life experience, and she's on course.
Back they go, coming down the pitch. Norby with a good strong start. Many years of experience coming up behind the start gates. Norby with the edge over the Mazda jump. Getting in the groove is Norby. Trailing trouble for Dingsletter. Losing some speed, getting out in the soft snow. Tip those shoulders in, lose that outside ski. It's all over the mid part. She's battling back, trying to close the door or the gap on Norby as Kaya's going to touch down with the edge, not by much. Dingsletter doing everything she can to keep it close. Now she's struggling on the bottom. It's going to be Norby, but Dingsletter keeps the energy. Not going to be, what's the difference, Bob?
.120 for Kaya Norby. Not much, but just enough. And they'll head back up top, swap courses, and do it again. And Miss Dingsletter, did you know she sewed masks during COVID to help people out?
She didn't quit on that run there, though. She had a couple of mistakes and kept fighting to keep that differential relatively close with a 120. So never give up.
Back to the top.
To my athletes, never give up, especially in pro ski racing, because you don't know what's going to happen to your competitor.
The truth spoken. Back to the top we go. Erin Milzinski, she is over on the blue course. The red features Tegan Wold. These two have battled before, and they're going to do it again. Wold the red from Montana State. Milzinski, 4-time Olympian, defending tour champion. The lights go green. The gates open. Here we go.
Out on track. Their first run in the round of 16. Wold and Milzinski down the pitch goes Milzinski on the blue course side. Strong start from Milzinski. She knows how to come out those start gates. So many starts from Milzinski on the Pro Tour. Your defending champion and number 2 yesterday. She was your number 1 qualifier. Trouble yesterday, an uncharacteristic mistake from Milzinski, putting an arm between the panel, but she's all right. Back fighting here in the first of 2 runs of the round of 16. Milzinski will cross the line with a maximum differential of a .800.
Well done, ladies. Very efficient. Milzinski inching closer towards another podium spot, but still some work to do against Tegan Wold. And we will head, all ladies, please head back up, all ladies. And we should be starting with the men's round of 16 next.
So important for the athletes to keep the flow. I don't see any men up there yet. So no men at the start. I don't know what they're doing. So let's get those guys back up there. Keep the flow going. Want to keep the people watching us on live stream entertained with great racing action. So waiting for the men to get up to the top to start their first run of the round of 16. So once again, all men up to the start. Let's go wrangle the cats out there and meow, meow.
That's it. Again, you're joining us live here in Aspen. If you're watching online, thanks so much. If you're watching live here, let people know at home that the World Pro Ski Tour is live on Facebook at the World Pro Ski Tour webpage. Uncle Lee and Clarkie here. We'll be back with you in just a minute with more racing with the men's round of 16.
Head on down to Gorsuch and get yourself a little espresso
coffee,
drink
yes.
or maybe a nice pastry. So our great sponsor, Gorsuch. Take 5 minutes before we run to men. So hang tight, folks. We'll be back with the men.
1, 2, 3,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
I wake up.
Choose joy.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Get out the way. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew!
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting,
Welcome
better
back.
skiing.
The men have gathered at the top for the first round of the round of 16. It's your defending tour champion and winner yesterday, Christian Sovak, against Jack Reese, the American Uncle Lee. Kevin Clark here, looking at the top.
Yes, and Sovak is in the red course because this is the first run of the round of 16. Sovak over on the red-hand course, and Jack Reich from CU, Denver kid, grew up around this Colorado area, knows a little something about racing. We'll see what he can do against the tour champion and yesterday's victor.
Well, he's in the gate, so talk to Clark and find out what we're going to do. All right? Is Rice here? Is 31 here? I do not have good 31. I have good 9.
We are looking at Christian Sovak on the right-hand side. And we're confirming the victor of the previous run. Stick with us here.
Okay, is Rice here? Rice up here?
Yeah, it looks as if Zwiebel is up top, where Jack Reich won the race previously. So we will work on these details and stare at clouds on a screen for a moment and figure out these details. At this time, I want to thank Celsius, our energy drink sponsor. You folks on the side of the course, nice to have you here on this nice brisk day. A beautiful day to be out racing around and checking out the information, what's happening as far as skiing goes. Thanks again, Celsius. Thanks to Mazda. Thank you, Aspen and Snowmass Power of 4. And it looks like we have Surefoot. Thank you, Surefoot, for your support. If you need a tough shed, you want to store something on the side of your house, near your garage, it's a great place to do such. Get a tough shed. They'll build it to your specs and deliver it right to your doorstep. You folks at home right now are just pushing off a little bit, making sure we have the right people in the right gates. Stand by for further information. So we're doing the round of 16 men, followed by the round of 16 women. We've already run one run. And an update on the NFL scores. The Denver Broncos are playing the Buffalo Bills, and the Bills just scored 10 Bills, 7 Broncos. Bombas. You need some socks? B-O-M-B-A-S. Bombas socks. Nothing but the best for your little piggies, for your feet. Funk away. If you got something that stinks in your life, say your ski boots, your dog has flatulence, your cat box reeks, get some Funk away. You can find it at Walmart. You can find it at Amazon. FS2 is known as Fox Sports. They got lots of networks. FS2 next weekend, this event will be on, so check your local listings. FS2 for the World Pro Ski Tour. On your screen, you see Mazda, the CX-50, a new CX-70, and a CX-90. Great vehicles. They have hybrids. They've got gas and electric only vehicles. Check out the Mazda at the Mazda dealer near you. We want to thank SportsInsurance.com, Mark and his team, as well as our ladies on the sports insurance team. We've got Caitlin Harsh, Tegan Wold, the Norby sisters, and last year's tour champion Aaron Milzinski on the SportsInsurance.com team. Thank you for your love and your support. Let's have a small break right now, and we'll be back with more men's racing, the start of the round of 16 when we return here in Aspen.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
Look at me now, you better just. Let's go. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew!
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
All right, welcome back to Aspen, Colorado, and the men's portion of the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius. About to get the first round of the round of 16 underway. Little question about the advancing athlete in that first pair because it was a photo finish, but the photo finish and the time shows clearly that Jack Reich won the run by .022.
Timing doesn't lie.
So if you looked at the television screen, it could be deceiving because the TV angle is not the same as straight across the finish line. So kind of looking at a downhill angle.
Yes, you trust the timing, not the TV camera. We are looking at Pennington and Bigetel, then Tacius and Dilling, Harshammer, Cornelius, Walquist, Strand, Frostbohm, Perkins, Bauer, Holberhus, and Fjordcheck. That's our round of 16. They're going to get 2 runs each, just like you've been seeing all weekend long. Welcome to Aspen. You folks don't want to look into that gondola. It stretches 3,000 feet from the top to the bottom, over 11,000 feet at elevation. The back of the maroon bells and what you get to see there is absolutely magical. Book a trip. Get here. The airport is all of 1.5 miles away from downtown Aspen. I've been coming here for over 25 years for events like the World Cup, some spring jams, the X Games, and now the World Pro Ski Tour. Last season, there was a tremendous World Cup tech race here where Marco Odermatt took the victory, the Swiss dominator, who is just so prominently supercharged, much like Marcel Hirscher and Ingemar Stenmark back in the day. Odermatt is the name this day and age, all things men's racing. Ladies' side of things, if you haven't paid attention, Lauren Masuga walked away victorious in the Super G at St. Anton today. Some international greatness going on there, but we bring it back live to you here in Aspen. Mazda, thanks for the support, but this particular event today for the men's side of things is presented by Celsius, the energy drink that has really taken the market by storm. Used to be the likes of the El Toro de Rojo and the Monster. This day and age, Celsius has stepped into it, got a hold of guys like Sean White, and they're supporting his tour. River Radamus, one of the Pro Tour and World Cuppers, is on board as well. And let's set the stage now for these two in the gate. It's Trent Pennington, the rookie out of Shalimar, Florida. He's featured up on the red course. And then you got Mr. Bigetel on the blue course. He represents the USA out of Park City, and he goes to CU. What do you got for me, Kev?
So ready to go with their first round, doors opening simultaneously. So it's the first run of the round of 16. And then when we complete that run, the ladies will go. So waiting for the guys up top to start the cadence. I see Kevin Kiley, Randy Patson, Matt Rogers. Organizing everybody up there, keeping the flow. Here we go. Lights go from yellow to green. The doors will open up, and Pennington will come out on course. The American against Bigetel, the Austrian. Down the pitch they go. Into the first jump. Looks like a dead even race. The American over the red course side. The Austrian, Bigetel, looks like he's getting some advantage now. Building some energy as they work their way through the flats. The Austrian down low, trying to stay super aerodynamic as he just tries to get it done, get the energy out. As he turned Pennington trailing now as they go off the bottom jump. You just straighten it out. You get a second run to try to make a comeback, but he's trying to close the gap as the American trails into the finish line. Pennington with the advantage. 0.31.
Well, remarkably, they're both Americans. Bigetel and Pennington. One's from Florida, one's from Park City.
Oh, I had him from Austria. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, USA, Austria, they're right next to each other. But
well, you know, a lot of names on that sheet.
There's a lot of ink, a lot of stuff moving around. Remember, we're human, doing the best we can. So again, that was Pennington with a 0.31 advantage. Let's go to the top, and we're looking now at Alex Puente Tacias. He's from Spain. He's going against Dilling out of Vail, and they're on course.
All right, Tacias and Dilling, the Spaniard. On the red course side, their first of 2 runs. Let's see what Dilling, the American, has for the Spaniard as they work their way into the Celsius jump. Touching down, clean and smooth on the red course side. The Spaniard out in front. The American chasing Dilling, looking for closing the gap as they drop off the bottom. And he's done that. Dilling right alongside with their first of 2 runs in round of 16. The Spaniard first. Bob, what's the advantage?
1-2-4, red course, 1-2-4. And on that previous run, Bigatel on the blue had the advantage, 0.310. Bigatel had the advantage, 0.310. I'm getting that from Timing Bob. Again, Bigatel, last run, 0.310 advantage. That last run, Tacius and Dilling, Tacius, you had the advantage by 0.124.
Up next, Hershammer and Cornelius, another American.
Red course ready.
Norwegian. Both rookies on tour. First run here in the round of 16. Let's see what Cornelius has for Hershammer. Doors open up, out on track they go. Down the pitch. Hershammer on the red course side. The American, Cooper Cornelius on the blue. Into the first jump. Looks like it's going to be Hershammer with the advantage to Norwegian. A little bit of edge. Cornelius getting a little bit of spray coming off his skis. Getting a little bit behind as Hershammer stretches it out over to Celsius. Jump. Drops down on the tuck. Working his ski. Really got to get that energy captured and put it down on the snow as Hershammer pulls away their first of 2 runs of the round of 16. It's going to be the Norwegian with the advantage. Out goes Cornelius. So that's a max differential given out to Hershammer of a 0.800.
Well, Hershammer, the silver medalist in the parallel slalom national championships, the Norwegian, solid as a rock. 4 years on the team. Cooper Cornelius, as he took 4th place yesterday. Let's graduate ourselves back up to the top, and we've got Wahlquist and Strand. Wahlquist is going to be on the red course. Strand from Norway on the blue course.
So they're first of 2 in 16.
I like this Wahlquist kid. He was the NCAA champ in slalom last season, so watch out for him. The Norwegian representing Colorado University, the 5-time All-American from Norway, Simon Strand on the blue.
So down the pitch they go. Wahlquist gets the quicker of the 2 starts into the first jump. We'll see who touches down first. Anybody's race, about dead even now. A little bit of groove starting to form. Quick ski against, get some energy. Looks like Wahlquist still on the red course side, touching down ever so slightly ahead. A good battle here. Strand right alongside as Wahlquist really starts to stretch it out on the red course. Over the sports insurance jump. It's Wahlquist with 2 to go with the edge, but another good close race. Bob, what is the differential?
Red 235, Wahlquist 0.235. Again, Wahlquist advantage 0.235 over Strand.
Up next, Frost and Bohm coming at you now. Yes. Luca Bohm from Switzerland, Frost from Germany.
Ladies competitors, be up top. Ladies competitors for the next round of 16, be up top. Let's get going with this battle. It's going to be Frost, the German. He will be on the red course against Bohm. Joan Luca from Switzerland, excuse me, on the blue course, yes.
So, sun shining from behind the athletes there. Beautiful day for a wrap-up of the World Pro Ski Tour. This is the men's Pro Open by Celsius, ready to go with Bohm and Frost as they focus on the course. There goes the cadence. This is the first run, so it's simultaneous. Frost on the course, out on track. Looks like Frost came up against the doors a little early. Maybe a little bit of a jump. Bohm, so off the jump. Frost trailing now. Bohm out in front. Low aerodynamic. Hips down below the knees. Get some energy out of the ski. Working it fore and aft. Staying as aerodynamic as possible. Down, and he's clean and smooth. It's Bohm looking good in the first of 2 runs for these guys in a round of 16. Strong finish on the blue course with the win.
Well done, blue course. Jean-Luc Bohm, 0.264. Bohm, you have an advantage of 0.264. You'll get the advantage on the next run for the German national champion, Roman Frost. He'll be coming out a little bit late. Nice job by the Swiss ripper, Jean-Luc Bohm. Go to the top. What do you see?
So we've got Tanner Perkins, the American, and Jules Bauer, your next pair, the Frenchman. So their first run. Even opening of the doors as the lights go from yellow to green, and out on track they will come. Who's got the better timing? Looks pretty even, maybe some blue getting a jump. Bauer, the American, yeah, he came out there. You got to time that just perfectly if you're waiting. Oh! almost a collision there. And that was another close one.
That brought back some stuff of yesterday, didn't it?
It did. So Bauer getting out of shape up there, throwing a little twister off the second jump. As the American Perkins will be rewarded with an 8/10 advantage on that first run. So 8-0-0, the max differential going to Perkins. We'll get a rerun on that, I'm sure, right off here.
Yeah, a little scare right there for Bowers versus Perkins. Take a peek as to what transpired, and right up top,
here we go. Lands off the jump. Oh, he gets inside. Tip those shoulders in. As soon as you lose that outside ski, no contact with the snow. Down he goes.
No contact with the fellow competitor, too, thank goodness.
Yeah, enough good track out there to get some bite once you get out of shape. Yesterday, when you got out of shape and you get stuck in that soft snow, yeah, that's where the disasters occurred. You know, when it's a good track across the hill. These guys are good enough to ski out of it a lot of times.
Saving grace.
Saw that. And
Philippe Voracek up top on the blue course. Philippe Voracek second yesterday. A lot of seconds. He's had some victory. He's from Czechia, computer science major out of CU. And then you got from UNR, Jaeger Halgerhus, who just knocked off fellow teammate Ryan Hurusky. Here you go.
Out on track, and predictably, it's Voracek with the stronger start, knowing precisely how to time coming off that kickboard when the lights go green. Oh, he went wide when the camera switched angle.
In the name of...
So, oh man. Big upset here in the first of two runs. Halgerhus is going to get that 8/10 advantage. We'll get a rerun. Looks like he just didn't get the turn done before he went off the jump. Two straight. We'll get a replay, see what happened exactly.
You know, you were looking down, Kev, and I was looking at the red course.
The transition from one camera to the other, and you kind of lost, you know, a visual of it for a split second. And then I could see it was a little bit trouble the last screenshot I saw, and then right there, I saw, oh, he's kind of in trouble there. You could see he's just flying, rolling up the windows, went way too straight.
Yeah, I was checking out the blue of Halgerhus, who is having his own struggles. It was real. And so that is going to put Voracek up against the ropes. Back to the top of the order we go. We figured out the situation. Christian Sovek, yesterday's champ and defending tour champ. He's in the red course. A little bit of shade over them right now. And it's going to be Jack Reich from Denver, representing Colorado University. CU Buffs. And all lady competitors, all ladies, please be at the top. We're going to go right into the second round of the round of 16. Right now, we're going to finish this first run of the round of 16 for men. Sovek on the red, Jack Reich on the blue, running.
So, predictably, Sovek, so many years of experience coming out from behind the start doors. He gets the land. So Sovek, that was so cool. He landed in skivvy. Skis dusting sideways until he got the angle, then he set the edge. So such precise edge control out of Sovek. Knows how to just roll along. It looked like he's not putting a lot of effort into it when he's really getting some good energy out of the skis. So Sovek going to win the first of two here in the round of 16. Across the line goes Sovek. Bob, what do we got for a differential? 384 going to Sovek.
Nice job.
384 to Sovek, and we need Sovek and Reich to get to the head of the line and get back up there. We got the women to run, so we'll get them back to the top of the order as we shuffle things around. Move over to the ladies' side, brought to you by Sports Insurance.
Christian and Jack, please be aware you are going to run at the top of the round of 16. You'll not be running at the bottom. You'll run at the top in your original order. So, gentlemen, work your way back up to the top. The ladies are up there, some of them, but we want all of them to get there. To start with the ladies, how about we take a small commercial break, and we'll be back with you with the second run of the round of 16 for the ladies.
1, 2, 3,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
Welcome back to Aspen in the Pro Open by Sports Insurance. Back to the top of the order we go with the women's second run of the round of 16. Kevin Clark with Uncle Lee here, barking it out as the lights are already going. Uncle Lee, Rask, and Hemmergaard coming out now. Rask with the advantage after the first run by a little over half a second. So her doors open first. If you're new to this, that's what happens. We throw the differential into the start. She gets the advantage right at the top, so it's clear. The first one across the finish line works, and it was Rask across the finish line first yesterday with a big win, and she's marching away through this first round, the round of 16, with a strong advantage after the first round of a half a second over Emma Hemmergaard from Sweden, and she's getting it done right now. She'll be your first pro to move into the quarterfinal rounds. It's yesterday's winner, Sarah Rask.
Rask enjoyed that big payday yesterday. She's inching towards yet another. Nice job, Sarah Rask. Big smiles to her fellow countrywoman, Emma Hemmergaard. Well done, ladies. So Rask, we'll see you in the next round. You'll face the winner of this next battle, USA versus Sweden again. It's going to be Caitlin Harsh on the blue side. Evelina Fredrickson on your screen right now, attending CU. Very formidable force. These two raced together yesterday out of the gates, and Evelina advanced on. Let's see what Caitlin does, as she has an advantage by how much, Kev?
So Caitlin will take that 4-1-1 advantage and build it into the opening of the doors. So you'll see the doors on the blue course side open first by that point, 4-1-1. And away she'll go, but Evelina Fredrickson, she's a hard charger. She's going to be looking for it, but Harsh wants to even it up from yesterday. Out on track they go. Caitlin Harsh with that advantage right from the start. Into the first jump they go. Over the Mazda jump, Harsh out in front, Fredrickson chasing hard. You really got to stay focused on your own course in pro racing. It's easy to get distracted by your competitor out front. Harsh still out front. Looks like Fredrickson's closed a little ground. Harsh loads up the tip of the ski a little bit too aggressively. Here comes Fredrickson pulling alongside. That car's Harsh in the flats there. It's going to be Fredrickson right there with her. Looks like it's going to be Fredrickson at the line, upsetting Harsh. With the win. On goes Evelina Fredrickson.
Turn by turn, Fredrickson found the opportunity just to eke out a little bit more energy. So Fredrickson will join fellow countrywoman Rask in the next round. Caitlin Harsh, happy belated birthday, great racing, and as well, Fredrickson, top notch, moving on. We set our sights onto the top. The continuation of this racing happens at Switzerland. Zoller, she will be featured on the blue course this time around, representing Westminster, and Lucia Bailey, Calgary-born, the Canadian, attended Burke Mountain Academy in Middlebury College. She's on the red course. Who's got the advantage?
Zoller by 0.8 of a second, so big differentials. The doors open up first for Zoller. Down the pitch she go with 5 turns. Into the Mazda jump, touching down. It's Zoller with clean turns. Chasing is Bailey, the Canadian, over on the red course side. It's all Zoller as it was in the first round. 0.8 of a second advantage. It's going to be Zoller's to lose here. She cruises into the final bump, and she'll be, when she gets the finish done, move into the quarterfinal round. Zoller out front over the Canadian. Bailey into the quarterfinals goes Zoller.
Great safe racing, beautiful track out here at Aspen. Nice job, ladies. There's the knuckles, there's the hug. That's the sportsmanship. So Sarah Zoller from Switzerland, she'll go up against the winner of the next battle. It's going to be Mia Hunt out of Park City, Utah, USA's own. Celebrated 22 years of life yesterday. And Giulia Tintori from Bologna, Italy. And
so Hunt with a narrow margin of victory, Uncle Lee, a 0.051 as she stands behind the start gates on the blue side for their second run. So you won't be able to see the difference. That's too close to see the doors open up, but Hunt takes advantage of it, gets out there quickly. Hunt over Tintori. Tintori got flat-footed there coming out of the start. So it's Hunt, the American, out in front. Can she hold on to it through the flats and into the Celsius jump? Here comes Tintori, the Italian, trying to close the gap. Hunt still out front, staying focused, trying to get some energy. Here comes the Italian over the bottom jump. It's going to be Tintori still trailing. Hunt out front. Oh, Hunt gets inside, but she's still with the lead across the line. It looks like Hunt from here.
Bob, what do you see? Hunt takes it. Oh, by 0.68, Clarky. That's a tight one.
So Mia had a great start up there to really stretch it out over Tori. Tori closed the gap, but not by enough. Those were the closest 2 rounds, a .051 for the first round for Hunt, and she backed it up. .68 on she goes to face Sarah Zoller.
Well done, Hunt. You'll be facing Zoller in the next round, and we graduate our eyeballs back to the start. Nice racing, Tintori. We got Tuva Norbe. She will be featured on the left-hand side. That's the blue looking up. And on the red, it's going to be Euro Vognild.
Here it goes to start. Cadence. Norbe with the big advantage built into that start. Out on track, she will go. Norby drops down the pitch into the Mazda jump, in control of this second run with a big win on the first round of a 7-8-1. Former Tour champion Norbe looking good here. Norbe was third yesterday. So Tuva Norbe, clean and smooth, heading for the bottom. Sports Insurance jump. In it to the finish, she will go with an advantage. We'll put her into the quarterfinal rounds. Across the line she goes. On goes Tuva Norbe.
Well done, Tuva. Third place yesterday. Enjoyed the way that check felt in her bank account. And Euro Vognild, nice to have you here, representing a redshirt sophomore out of Westminster, doing it for the Griffins. Good job, Tuva. Now we'll set our sights up top for Miss Carolyn Jones and Claire Timmerman. Now the Canadian Timmerman has got a sizable advantage this go-around.
Yeah, we saw Jones with a costly mistake there, Uncle Lee, and she skied off course. But she's a fierce competitor. We've seen her battle through, so she's got a lot of work to do, like you said, E, with 8/10 advantage. Going to the Canadian, so out on track she goes. Jones going to have to throw it all down the hill. A little bit of a bounce on landing, so key to get those skis settled and get back on the edge. So the Canadian out front after the first run. Here comes Jones trying to close the gap. Looks like the Canadian's kind of in cruise mode a little bit. She knows she can feel she's out in front. She knows that she had that advantage. So crucial to try to save energy when you can. It's a long day for these ladies. 6 runs to get to the top step of the podium. On will go the Canadian Timmerman.
Oh, Canada. Nice job, Timmerman. Carolyn Jones, I'm enjoying your tenacious behavior. You got a bright future racing ahead of you, doing business administration at the University of Vermont and minor in computer science. Love it. Okay, back up top, it's going to be Kaya Norby and Denise Dingsletter from Austria. Norby has the advantage just by 1/10 of a second. She's on the blue side of things. The Austrian Denise Dingsletter, she's from Westminster.
Out on track they go as the lights go green for Norby first with a .120, and she got more than that out of the start. Dingsletter really didn't get out there very quick, so Kaya really taking advantage here in the second run. What a beautiful day here in the Sports Insurance Pro Open at Aspen. Norby looking strong over Dingsletter in their second run. So over the bottom Sports Insurance jump, it's Norby heading to the finish line, and heading to the quarterfinal rounds is Norby.
Dingsletter, a pleasure to have you in the mix. And now she's earning a master's at finance at Colorado University and also attended Westminster for her undergrad. Nice job. And we're ready to bring on Tegan Wold as well as next to Aaron Milzinski. So Milzinski, last year champion of the tour and second place yesterday. See if she can't climb one notch up. She'll have to get through Tegan Wold, who has the disadvantage by .8. So you'll see the red gate open up now. Here comes Tegan in the blue chasing her.
Out on track goes the defending champion. Second place yesterday, Aaron Milzinski. Love watching her ski, just so composed, so balanced, always on the balls of her feet. Uses the ski from tip to tail. And a clean run for defending tour champion Aaron Milzinski over the bottom. Sports Insurance jump per sponsor. Cruising into the finish line to move into that quarterfinal round to face off against Kaya Norby goes Aaron Milzinski.
Well done, Milzinski, out of Georgian Peaks, outside Collingwood, out in Ontario, Canada. Nice job, a little love. Tegan and Aaron have raced side by each before, and Milzinski is inching closer to another win. Nice job. So we're taking a small break right now and get to some commercials, pay some bills. Thanks for tuning into the Aspen Pro Open Sports Insurance for the women in the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius for the men. We'll be right back.
watching on a live stream. So men will be coming up next, second run of the round of 16 for the men. Standing at the start, ladies will get back on the lift, so the action continues.
We're going to be doing the women's introductions of the round of 8 momentarily. Stick with us here, and then we'll get going with the men's round of 16.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our 8 women in the finish corral here that have advanced into the quarterfinal rounds. We're going to do racer introductions, starting from your champion from yesterday, Sarah Rask. Rask, Sweden will be facing off against Evelina Fredriksson. Your first 2 pair. Yeah, they are.
There they are. Look at that.
All right.
Nice job, Rask and Fredriksson. And right behind them is going to be from Switzerland, attending Westminster, Sarah Zoller. And she's rivaling it out up against Park City's own, doing it for University of Denver, Mia Hunt.
Come on out, ladies. Meet in the middle of the finish corral. So the gals giving the high five, and they'll get on the lift and go back. So next, Tuva Norby. Norby third yesterday, facing off against a Canadian, Claire Timmerman.
As they work their way to the middle of the course, boom, some knuckles, shake hands. And
big smiles from the ladies as they'll head to the top.
Working on their dance moves. I love it. And then rounding off the field of 8 is out of University of Utah. She's been around these parts for some time. Sportsinsurance.com team member Kaya Norby. And she's going up against last year's World Tour champion, 4-time Olympian from Canada, Erin Melzinski.
So those are your 8 athletes on the women's side. Look at the dance out there. Yeah, ladies, got it all choreographed. Good job. So the men are up there waiting to go. As soon as we finish this second run, we will introduce those 8 men advancing to the quarterfinals. So first we got to send them down the hill one more time to determine those 8 quarterfinalists. So beautiful shot as we wait to get the men's second run of the round of 16 started here at Aspen.
Great level of coordination here. Thanks, Aspen, for the playing field. Thanks to all the entities that make this whole thing come together. ETH Productions and really Hayden Scott and David Qualls piecing together a phenomenal team of technical specialists, making sure everything's plugged in and dialed in. Our course workers, thanks for setting everything up. The crossing guard, as you see on your screen there, there's a flow that needs to happen for the general public to get from one side of the mountain to the next. Thank you for your support. And, of course, all the sponsors. We'll set the stage now for what we have coming up.
So, first up, we have Christian Sovek against Jack Reisch. Jack standing behind the start doors now, getting ready to go. See you skier. And then it's Sovek with the advantage over Jack, 0.384. So Sovek's doors will open first. Jack, can't have anything for Sovek today. Let's see what happens when the doors start. Bright sunshine from behind the athletes as the lights go to green. Out goes Sovek, and Jack gets a good start. Only 3% of advantage for Sovek on the first run. Sovek knows the power and the control he has. Being the Tour champion out front, clean and smooth as Sovek, as Jack doing his best to try to close the gap into the Celsius jump. Sovek out front by about a gate. with that built-in start time from the coming out at the top. It's going to be Sovek at the finish line with 3 to go with the advantage. He'll be our first athlete advancing into the quarterfinal rounds. Your tour defending champion, yesterday's champion, Christian Sovek.
Well done, Sovek. Jack, a pleasure to have you out in the mix. And Justin Bigetel, Trent Pennington next up. Pennington will be on the blue course this time. On your screen, you see Justin Bigetel, 21 years young, out of Park City, Utah, skiing for the Colorado Buffaloes. 4 FIS wins in his career. Trent Pennington, the rookie, lived out of a van for he's the Floridian out of Shalimar. Personally says probably the best skier from Florida. So we'll see if that's in fact the case.
I have to apologize for making him Austrian last run.
It's okay. Way to throw him over the pond. The advantage goes to Bigetel with 0.3 of a second. Red gate will open quicker. The lights are dropping. Here, green means go for Bigetel. Here comes Pennington right behind him.
Bigetel gets that jump with that advantage after the first run. Down the pitch they go. Pretty evenly matched. College athletes here joining us on the Pro Tour. Great battle right now. Bigetel looks like he's lost that advantage already into the second jump. No, he's got a slight edge still. Bigetel and Pennington battle it out here in the second round of the round of 16. Bigetel over on that red course side on this run. With the advantage, it's Bigetel at the line, getting it done. Across he will go and into the quarterfinals to face off against Christian Sovek. High fives in the corral for these two guys.
Whoop, whoop. Kind of a Bigetel deal. Nice job, Bigetel. And the Floridian, he's going to head back to Westminster, keep studying accounting. Nice to have you here, Mr. Pennington. We inch closer to our great 8. It's Jacob Dilling out of the CU ski team, hailing from Vail originally, and then doing it for Westminster, the Spaniard at 30 years of age. Alex Puente to see us on the blue course. The advantage goes to
see us on that first run.
0.124. His gate will open a fraction of a second ahead. Great start. Here comes Dilling.
Trouble for Dilling. He lost purchase with a pole and it slipped behind him. No way to get out of that start quick against the Spaniard to see us with that advantage. And it was not much. He's got more than that now, but boy, Dilling is fighting back hard. The American trying to close the gap over the Spaniard. Casillas with the advantage. They come to the bottom jump, the sports insurance jump. He's closed the gap a little bit. Casillas still out front, fighting for everything he can. It's going to be a close one with closing in on Casillas. Oh, Bob, what's the diff? Casillas, 0.066. Boy, Jacob Dilling fighting for everything he could, never giving up. Almost closed the gap. On goes the Spaniard.
Impressive stuff by the Spaniard, hungry like the wolf. And you can see he slides out of it at that third to last gate. And then right here at the finish, reaching for it and slides across the finish lane.
Wow, that was
on
a good
his
one.
hip. Yeah, let's go on now. Adrian Harshhammer will be on the blue course. And Yukon Cornelius, better known as Cooper, is on the red. Cooper has a slight disadvantage. Well, a big one.
Big one. 0.8 of a second for Hirschhammer. Cooper, made his way to the podium yesterday, so maybe has some magic powers here in the second run. But boy, it looks like it's all about Hirschhammer out there in front with that 0.8 advantage built into the start. Over to Celsius jump he goes. Cornelius falling behind. Tough break for the American with such a strong day yesterday. On will go Hirschhammer. Shouldn't give it to him till it's done, but only 2 to go. He's in control of this run. On goes Hirschhammer.
Hirschhammer advances by 0.8 and moves on. Hey, Cornelius out of the Roaring Fork Valley attending the University of Denver. Nice to have you in the mix. Good job representing your school and your country yesterday, taking 4th place. Time for Simon Strand and Mr. Philippe Walquist. Walquist has an advantage of 0.235. Blue gate will open up quicker than the red. Simon's going to chase. Here they go.
Out on goes Walquist. So he had an interesting start. He picked his poles up and put him out in front of the platform. Don't see that often. Walquist out in front, but here comes competition. Strand. Oh, Strand just lost a big speed, scrubbed in the flat, and it is over.
Yeah, he knows. He knew that was all over.
Yeah, once you lose it up there, there's no getting it back. You can fight as hard as you want. The only thing that can happen is a mistake from your competitor, but Walquist, he's doing what he can to try to close the gap with Strand, but it's Walquist with the win. So on goes Walquist.
Had that in the bucket right there. 2024 NCAA champ in slalom. So Philippe knows what he's doing out here, and he is moving on to the Great Eight. He will join either Roman Frost or Jean-Luc Bohm, and they're coming up next. Frost will be on the blue course this time. Bohm with an advantage of .264 on the red as they load up.
So moving behind the start gates. Bohm, that very fast-looking spider suit from Switzerland with that advantage, as Uncle Lee said, a .235, excuse me, .264 for Bohm. So waiting for the start cadence to begin. Here we go. With yellow to green, the doors will open first. For Bohm, out on track he goes, but a good strong start from Frost to try to keep it close. Frost got some experience coming up behind the gates. Bohm, rookie, with us here. So Frost trying to close the gap. Bohm out front. Not much of an advantage right now as Bohm touchdown off the Celsius jump. Skis back to the snow first. He grabs a bullet. Really got some clears from the inside, really working his arms, get some energy out of the ski, is Bohm putting the boom down here in the second run. Going to move into that quarterfinals round. Goes the man from Switzerland.
Boom goes Bohm. Nice job, Gianni. Mom and dad, sponsors. He has a ridiculously good-looking mustache. Nothing but the truth for Bohm from Switzerland. You'll face the Norwegian Wahlquist. And it looks like Tanner Perkins now will be going up against Jules Bauer. Perkins with a girthy advantage of .8. So the Montana State representative skied Powderhorn as a kid, moved to Crested Butte at the age of 10, then moved to Aspen to join the AVSC. That's Tanner in the blue. Jules Bauer from France, the French monster, studying at UNR. Gate struck. Here goes Perkins first.
Track they go. Perkins with that 0.8 of advantage, but Bauer doing a good job to anticipate the door opening to try to keep it close. Is out in front is Perkins, the American, cruising into the Celsius jump. Perkins touching down first. Bauer doing whatever he can, the Frenchman, to try to close the gap into the sports insurance jump. They go. It's all about Perkins here to second run with 3 to go. Perkins out front, clean and smooth, gets sent out of the corner a little bit. Bauer trying to close the gap, but it's not happening. Perkins takes the win.
Jules Bauer from France, nice to have you in the mix, and keep doing what you're doing. Enjoy your time at UNR. Go Wolfpack. One remain in this battle. It's going to be Jaeger Halberhus from Norway, also representing the Wolfpack. He's over on the left-hand side. That's the blue course. Cold temperatures out here today. But for Czechia, he's going to heat things up. This is Filip Fjorček, and he has an advantage. Excuse me, Jaeger does by .8. That's right.
We saw Fjorček go a little bit too straight off that top jump. Tactical error, but Fjorček not letting him get away that much. So down the pitch they go. Can Fjorček close an 0.8 of a gap off the second jump? Fjorček gets sent up a little bit. Spray in the face. Here he comes. Halberhus, major mistake on the blue course side. Here comes Fjorček, freight training away. Try to get the momentum back after you make a scrub like that. Not going to happen over Fjorček. Fjorček got lucky there. Major mistake again in the flats. Halberhus trying to battle back. It's going to be at the finish line, a close one, but it's Fjorček. .090. Doesn't matter. First guy across that finish line.
Underneath the Christmas tree. Underneath the Christmas tree is a gift, and that was what just happened for Fjorček right there. A couple weeks after Santa Claus has come, it was Halberhus had 2. There's one, right, and he's got another one coming up too.
Oh, yeah.
So that was actually the bottom
below.
Up top. Yeah. So. Jaeger,
no quitting him though. Boy,
no, Jaeger, you really put the hammer down after your mistake up top, and you did the best you could. Anyway, Fjorček, you are going to be going up against Perkins, and we will take a small break right now and be back with the ladies' round of 8.
One, two, three,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew!
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 8 athletes moving on into the quarterfinals. We'll do our introductions right now. The Aspen Pro brought to you by Celsius. It's Christian Sobek, your defending tour champion, won number 1 yesterday against the American Bigetel. Justin Bigetel comes out to shake hands.
There's a little bit of love. There's friends, and then they're going to be foes up there shortly. Next up out of Westminster, 30 years of age, España. He represents Spain. He's spicy. His name is Alex Puente Tacias. He's going to go up against a formidable force from Norway, national champ, silver medalist in parallel slalom. From the University of Denver, get it for Adrian Hirschhammer.
In your next pair, you're going to see Philippe Wahlquist making it to the podium yesterday. Philippe Wahlquist, a rookie from Norway. He comes out to face off against Bohm. So Bohm, one Wahlquist, your next pair.
Rounding out our field of 8, earning the right to be here. This gentleman lived in a van for some time, understands Aspen Valley racing. He's a dedicated racer out of Montana State right now. Give it up for Tanner Perkins. And he's going to go up against a very fast foe in the name of Filip Fjorchek from Czechia, an Olympian. He's attended world championships. He's a big dog ready to hammer down. There's your great 8 men. Jump on the lift, boys. Go up top, and we'll see you for a couple sets of runs.
So waiting at the top are the ladies, Sarah Rask, Evelina Fredrickson. We're going to do a POV camera while the ladies gather at the top. Taking a look at that ladder, Sarah Zoller, Mia Hunt from the United States, Tuva Norbe against the Canadian Claire Timmerman, and then it's Kaya Norby and Erin Molzinski, your women that we introduced, sent them back to the top as we get ready for that POV.
A POV, acronym for point of view, as you're looking on, you folks that are at home, all comfortable, maybe swapping and watching between football and skiing today. Thanks for tuning in. This is Aspen, Colorado, up the Roaring Fork Valley, up the 82. It kind of dead ends If you keep going up, you get to the Independence Pass in the summertime, one of the most beautiful drives in all of the world, definitely in North America. But right now, is on that screen, you see Sovek and Bigetel, Tacius, Hirschhammer, Walquist, Bohm, Perkins, Forchek. A lot of money at stake here. I'm Uncle Lee alongside Kevin Clark, and this will all be on TV, too, FS2 next weekend. And as Kevin said earlier, you can watch all this, replays, any World Pro Ski Tour race replay on the YouTube channel. And we're ready for a point of view. Kevin, one of my greatest joys is skiing, and I have many a GoPro. I have the Hero 12 Black, and I on just about every day I have it on just in case, and I do a lot of talking while skiing, and it's very entertaining. I enjoy it thoroughly.
Well, your birthday run was outstanding, and last year we were in California. You had an epic powder run there.
Bear Valley, that was special.
Your birthday too?
That was not. That was February. It's around my dad's birthday.
It's still a birthday run.
Yeah. Shout out to Bear Valley. They're having a great event this year in March called the Grizzly Challenge. We're going to start at the top of Grizzly Peak, set some gates, and run through open. Let's talk through our run right here. Point of view.
So here's the point of view camera. Who's our athlete? Caitlin.
That is not Caitlin Harsh. No.
This time I don't believe
I think it's Mary Magdalene. Yep, Mary Magdalene making her way down. Here's what I'd be saying. I am going fast. Here I go to the left, and then I'm going to the right. I put my hands in front of me. I practice a slopey drill. I am shushing. I am having more fun than anybody. My octaves of my vocal cords are much higher than they should be, but I'm doing the best I can. Remember, the days we don't ski, they don't come back. I love Klaus Obermeier. Well done.
You need help.
Yes, much help. There's Erickson. I think that's Erickson getting the shot right there. Erickson Hearn, keeping it focused.
All right. So our POV goes into the books. You'll see that in the show. Show you exactly the athlete's perspective as they run the course, as Sarah Rask and Evelina Fredrickson get ready to run. Rask will be on the red course side, their first of two. So these two are some of the tops on tour. Let's see who's going to come out on top here after two runs in the quarterfinals. For these two ladies trying to make the chip away their spot in the start platform to get a good grip on the snow with their poles. As you watch Fredrickson over there rock back in the tails of her skis, those head skis up in the air.
Did you know that Fredrickson was the mom of 10 fish babies?
Whoa,
now you know.
Okay, all nonsense aside as we get ready for their first run. In the quarterfinals, the women's Aspen Pro Open by Sports Insurance. Here we go. Course has been cleared. Clocks are cleared. Kevin Kiley going to start the cadence now as these two ladies get ready to face off for their first of two runs. In that quarterfinal round, the lights go yellow. The doors open simultaneously on the first of all rounds. Out on track they go. Fredrickson and Rask, two of the best on tour, facing off here in the first round of the quarterfinals. Out front is Fredrickson. Looks like she got a good jump over Rask. Over the first Mazda jump, it's Fredrickson out in front with Rask trailing, trying to keep the ski in the groove out of the soft snow at the bottom of the turn. Here comes Rask alongside Fredrickson, starting to pull away. Rask out in front now as she motors through the flats. It's Rask over the Sports Insurance jump, skis back down to the snow, out in front, clean and smooth and great power out of the turns. Fredrickson not giving up across the line. It's going to be Rask winning it by 6-4-1. 6-4-1 for Rask.
6-4-1. 0.641 Rask. You're going to go up top onto the blue course, swap it around. Fredrickson, you'll get a chance at the red course. Ladies, back up top, please.
And Rask looking strong today.
Our next battle up top, the winner of this one. Well, they have two runs, so we'll decide that in a bit. This is Mia Hunt out of Park City, Utah. Mia Hunt will be on the blue course. You just witnessed Sarah Zoller from Switzerland, Flawil, Sweden. Westminster is her school of choice, studying business administration. And we take a deep breath here. Zoller on the red course, Hunt, USA on the blue course.
So as the sun moves across the sky, we'll be behind the Mazda banner now is over on that blue course side. What a gorgeous day. Calm wind, bluebird sky, great visibility. Out on track they go. Dead even start. Zoller on the red, Hunt, the American on the blue. Looks like Hunt got a great, powerful start over Zoller in their first of two runs. Hunt out in front right now. Here comes Zoller, starting to pull alongside. Hunt out front still into the Celsius jump. It's Hunt, but here comes Zoller right alongside her now. Through the midsection of the course and heading for that final jump. The Sports Insurance jump. It's Zoller and Hunt. It's going to be a close finish. We have to go to the clocks on this one once again. Blue course maybe having a little bit of an edge. Bob, who's the winner
that's
there?
A close one.
Red course win.
boy.
0.006, 6/1000 of a seconds.
006. Hunt and Zoller, very impressive racing by both of them. That's going to go down to the wire for certain on the next one. To the top, or have a look back here. It's you're not going to notice how who actually won there, even on the photo finish. It's first body part across. All right, Tuva Norby, sportsinsurance.com team. She's loaded into the red gate, and then you've got the Canadian, 24 years young, 5th-year student out of the University of Utah, Claire Timmerman.
So you're defending tour champion over the red course side against a Canadian, Timmerman. Let's see what Timmerman has for Tuva Norby, who made it to the podium yesterday in the 3rd spot. Norby, two years ago, she was our tour champion. Here we go. We get the cadence. First run, dead even, as they rock back in the tails of the skis and try to time precisely the door opening up. Out of track they go. Norby maybe gets a little bit of a jump, knowing how to time that quickly. Norby over on that red course side, over Timmerman, the Canadian. Canadian right there with it. Maybe Timmerman has a little bit of an advantage as they head for the Celsius jump. Into that jump they go. It's Norby and Timmerman dead even. Down through the flat section of the course into the bottom jump. Trying to get every bit of energy. Stay out of the soft snow. It's Norby out in front, still in the red course. Charging to the finish line with 2 to go. It's Norby out there. Timmerman, the Canadian, trying to close the gap. It's going to be Norby winning their first of 2 in the quarterfinals by 0.295 for Tuva Norby.
Tuva Norby from Norway, good job. You were that much more ahead of the game. Gentlemen, if you're not up top already, you really have not been paying attention. Gentlemen, please get up to the top. We're going to get going with the men's round of 8 right after the ladies. So that's the way it works. Let's move on to another Norby sister. Kaya Norby is going to go up against Erin Milzinski. Kaya featured on the red side of the course. Oslo, Norway. Tour champion last year, Erin Milzinski, and runner-up yesterday on the blue course. So gates go yellow, green.
And out on track they go. Milzinski on the blue course side. Kaya Norby. The red is touchdown off the top jump. Good even run. Milzinski on the blue. Looks like she may have a little bit of an edge coming to the Celsius jump, but Norby fighting hard to keep it close. And it's dead even off that bottom jump. Who's got the power across the flats? Looks like Norby with a little bit of an advantage over Milzinski in their first of 2 runs. She does touchdown first. It's Norby going to get to the finish line without any mistakes on the red course over Milzinski in their first of 2 in the quarterfinals. It's Norby with the win, Bob, by 0.316 for Norby. 316. Close racing there for those 2.
Well, I think Kaya said, I'd like to be up against my sister in the next round. Yeah, there's a fighting chance, but watch out. Milzinski, with all the experience, a 4-time Olympian, you never count her out no matter what. So that wraps up the first run of the round of 8 for the ladies here, the Aspen Pro Open by Sports Insurance. We'll come back with the men after this break. Men, get to the top. Thank you very much.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Get out the way. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
mountain, we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew!
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Okay, we got them all. We going?
Welcome back. It's time for more racing. Up top on that screen, you see Sarah Rask and Fredrickson, Zoller Hunt, Norby Timmerman, Norby Milzinski. We just ran through the first run of that round. Now we're getting ready for the guys, and we shift gears to the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius, and they're up top ready to roll. It's going to be Christian Sovek against Mr. Bigetel. Justin, that is, out of USA.
So the American, does he have anything for Sovek here in their first run of the quarterfinals? Doors open simultaneously. Can Bigetel put any pressure on Sovek? Nobody's been able to do it so far this year, and he marched through the racing season last year to capture the World Pro Ski Tour title. That's Christian Sovek, your big winner yesterday. Sovek against Bigetel. Lights go green. Out on track they go. Good strong start from Bigetel to try to keep it close. He's got to put the pressure on. Right out of the hop. And it's Bigetel with the advantage over Sovek at the first bump. The American try to get all the juice he can out of ski, out in the soft stuff, but you've seen it happen before. Here's where Sovek freight trains alongside you, and he just gets so much power. There he goes. Whoop, whoop, on his way by. Sovek knows what he needs to do, exactly where he needs to do it, and it's going to be Sovek to the line first. Bigetel fighting for everything he can. 0.351.
And you called it right there, Clarky. That's just finding the energy in the ski in the middle part of the course. That's where he excels. Just on the back side of the turn, accelerating out of it.
Never panicking.
Nope. And I was taught that by Bill Hudson and Darren Rawls. Is the energy is in the outside back part of the turn. And that's where he generates it. All right, Bigetel, you got work cut out for you. Let's go now to Alex Puente Tacias from Spain against Adrian Hirschhammer. It is Tacias on the red course, Hirschhammer on the blue. Let's listen in.
Rookie from Norway. Upset the American in the last round. Cornelius out on track to go. Big start on the red course side for the Spaniard. Hirschhammer trying to figure out the start. The rookie on tour. Hirschhammer right there with Tacias as they drop down off the first jump. Maybe it's going to be Hirschhammer out in front, but Tacias right there with him over the Celsius jump, touching down, dead even. Down the bullet they go. Figuring out what the best way is to get all the energy out of the ski. Looks like the blue course might have a slight advantage touching down as they head for the final four gates. Looks like on the blue course side might be a win. Tacias struggling to get over the line. It is going to be blue course with the win.
0.74. Oh, that's a close one. 0.074. Not much at stake there when they head back up top and swap courses. So good looking skiing, boys. Keep it up.
Oh, yeah. Tacias struggled in the last turn. Hirschhammer just kept it together. Caught up with him and passed him at the finish line as we go to Wahlquist and Bohm.
Montana State, Gianluca Bohm from St. Moritz, Switzerland. He will be on the blue course where Philip Walquist, skiing for CU, he's on the red course. Here we go.
So he gets the jump over on that blue course side over Walquist, who had big success yesterday. Boom, hammering away on the gates. Out front over Walquist. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, another.
Saving grace.
Wow, another close one here.
Edges locking up.
Oh, look at it. Look at the reaction out of Walquist going, man.
Dude, that was sidewall.
He kind of made a quick reactionary move to, out of your peripheral vision going, am I about to get hit? It's pretty scary stuff. I'm sure we get a replay on that. Is Bohm, who is, let's see what happens coming into the jump here. So one more turn.
And then there's a sidewall shuffle coming up.
Oh, hooked an arm, got him twisted, almost went over the handlebars, struggling to stay out of the way as they touch down and do collide for a moment. Walquist keeps it together. Bohm goes down. Walquist looking down on him. Man, that was crazy close again. Crazy action here in the World Pro Ski Tour, the men's Aspen Pro Open at by Celsius.
Yeah, so Walquist there by default earns a 0.8 advantage. Boom. No one's DQ'd, no disqualification. They'll go back up and swap it around. Now we're going with Tanner Perkins on the red course, USA's own, skiing for Montana State, the rookie to the tour, up against the veteran, the speedster, the big, tall drop of water from Czechia, Philippe Forchek. On it.
He got his gift for the day in that last run. Let's see if Forchek, boy, he was powerful out of the start over Perkins. A lot of experience coming out of the gate. It's Forchek out in front with the advantage here in the first of two runs of the quarterfinals. Forchek is really powerful in the flats always, and Perkins right there with him. Perkins putting the pressure on Forchek, who's on the podium yesterday in the second place spot. Forchek still out in front, knows how to motor at the bottom, but here comes Perkins putting the pressure on Forchek. Is it going to be Perkins on the first run across the line? Perkins gets it done first. Bob. Oh no! What red course?
Yeah, red course. Perkins
0.092.
0.092. So Perkins, the smaller of the two, there using his aerodynamics to his advantage on the bottom part here, straightens it out. And bingo, says the gringo. Nice job there, Tanner Perkins. You got a nice advantage there stepping into the next round.
So, we're going to go back to the top and get the ladies' second run quarterfinals out of the way. Let's take a look at that bracket. It's Sarah Rask winning the first run by 0.64. Then it's Sarah Zoller and Mia Hunt. Then Tuva Norby and Claire Timmerman and Kaya Norby with the advantage over Milzinski. We're going to go to break, and we'll be back with the second round of the quarterfinals here at Aspen. Brought to you by Sports Insurance for the women. All right, we're back. Second round of the quarterfinals for the ladies, brought to you by Sports Insurance here in the Aspen Pro Open. Uncle Lee, Kevin Clark.
Indeed so. We have one run down to the round of 8. Now we'll load them up and do the second round. It's going to be Rask and Fredriksson, the Battle of Sweden. Then Zoller and Hunt, Switzerland versus USA. Norby against Timmerman, that's Canada versus Norway. And then Kaya Norby against Milzinski. But right now, loading them up. Let's set the stage for you. Miss Sarah Rask yesterday took the victory. She is now on the blue course. She's going up against Evelina Fredriksson on the red course. The advantage goes to Rask with 0.6 of a second. That means what, Kev?
So that means the doors will open first by a .641 for Sarah Rask, moving over to the blue course side. So Ovi's evening up on the Pro Tour. To get a shot at both runs, each round out goes Sarah Rask, your champion from yesterday. Rask with that big advantage out front, cruising in the middle section of the course, heading. Oh, she's all kinds of trouble.
Gets wide.
Here comes Fredriksson. We've seen it happen before. You lose it on the top part of the course. It's hard to find the momentum to get going again. Fredriksson takes advantage of it. Over the bottom jump, it's Fredriksson first. She's going to move into the semifinals. 2-3 gates to go. Fredriksson out in front, now going to get it done, I believe.
Oh, Rask. The little rascal takes a slide out, and Fredriksson just takes the door opening and says, I'll take that one to the bank. And she advances by .126. Doesn't matter whether it's 1,000th of a second. And here's where, well, this is the finish here. This is inconsequential except for the fact that Fredriksson moved on. The washout up top, she was ahead by a gate almost, Kev. And that's just the nature of racing. That's why we're doing the head-to-head here.
Yeah, make a mistake in the middle section of the course, and it's a kiss of death. You just can't get the momentum going again. You need some pitch. So Scott's so crucial to stay in the groove. Can't let it run down the hill too far, which I'm sure is trying to straighten out as best they can.
This is Mia Hunt on the right side, the red, moving those toes around. It is cold out here, folks, hovering around 5 degrees. Sarah Zoller, she's on the blue course from Switzerland. The advantage goes to Zoller.
.006. Doors open up on it. Oh, Zoller got left standing. So good.
Now we are racing, and this is Hunt on the right, Zoller on the left. They're side by side, Kevin fighting towards the second. Celsius Air, they're off evenly.
So first one across the finish line, going to win this one. Hunt over that red course side, looks like she has the advantage as these guys work the bottom of the course. Hunt out in front, going to get it done here with 2 to go. Now she's sideways into trouble. Scrub speed, down on the blue course side.
Oh, caught the edge and goes down on her head, and thank goodness for helmets. She's up, she's okay, she's on the finish line. Put your hands together for Sarah Zoller, she's okay.
The previous race was won by Fredriksson, 126.
Mia Hunt, congrats, you took it over Zoller right there. Anything can happen. And here on the bottom, take a look, Kev. She slides out, she knows she's behind, gets into the back seat. Those tails are so stiff. Twisted sister, little D. Snyder, we're not gonna take it. So, Hunt, nice racing there. Way to stick with your game. You're moving on to the semis with Fredriksson. We take a deep breath, Kev, and we go to the top.
So exciting racing so far in these first 2 runs for the ladies, with Fredriksson advancing over your winner yesterday. And then Hunt over Zoller. Up next, Tove Norby and the Canadian Claire Timmerman. Advantage going to Norby, .295.
Red course, Calgary, Canada's own Claire Timmerman. Blue course, Norway's Tove Norby.
Forward Tour champion waits for the lights to go green as this Bluebird Day continues. What a great way to wrap up the weekend. Big thanks to the guys here at Aspen, Jay Roy and Greg Buckheister coming out helping us with awards yesterday. All the crew, we're ready to go, so let's send them.
Let's see what we got. Advantage .295. Tove Norby took 3rd place yesterday. Enjoyed a $2,500 check. And we are clear. Good to go. Thanks for tuning in at home. If you people watching down below, thanks for being part of this annual affair it's turned into now, known as the World Pro Ski Tour.
So lights are going yellow. The doors will open up for Norby first over on the blue course. Out she goes with that .295 advantage built in over the Canadian. Down the first 5 turns into the miles to jump goes to Norby. Putting a good run together with Canadian trying to charge hard out in the soft snow, getting bounced around, not helping her build some momentum into the Celsius jump. It's still Norby over the Canadian Timmerman. Through the midsection of the course they go. Head for the sports insurance jump. Her sponsor, Tuva. Norby touches down with the advantage. Timmerman's closed the gap a little bit at the bottom, but it's still Norby out in front with about a half a gate advantage. It's going to be Norby at the line first, advancing into the semifinals.
Well, Norby now can do no worse than a 4th place to match her 3rd place. And Miss Claire Timmerman, a delight to see the 5th-year University of Utah student out here majoring in kinesiology. Nice job, Claire. Keep up the good work.
Back to the top we go. Moving behind the gates is Kaya Norby and Aaron Molzinski. Now it was Norby with a 3-1-6 advantage over Milzinski. Milzinski moves over to the red course side. The doors will open first for
If anyone can do it, it's Milzinski at 0.3 of a second disadvantage.
So chasing now is Milzinski down the pitch over Norby. Can she put it together in the midsection of the course? Milzinski working the ski at the top of the turn. So is Norby putting together a solid run out in front of Milzinski as Norby holds on to the lead with several gates to go into the sports insurance jump. It's still Norby. Here comes Milzinski trying to close the gap at the bottom. Norby's out in front. Here comes Milzinski charging hard alongside Norby. Still got into the line to go. It's going to be Norby.
Kaya Norby advancing on to the next round over Milzinski. That means we got a Norby sister semifinal. Nice job, Kaya Norby. Aaron Milzinski, always a pleasure to have the Canadian 4-time Olympian and defending champ in the mix. And we are dialed in for our semis. Fredrickson and Hunt, Norby and Norby.
Got a Norby face-off here in the semis. This will be a good one.
Nice work, ladies. Good safe racing, the excitement of the World Pro Ski Tour. This one with the ladies presented by Sports Insurance. And ladies, you're looking good. I like what I see. Time for the men to do run number 2 of round of 8. Stick with us.
I'm feeling the vibe.
The men, we give you an update on the football score for you live folks. 13 Buffalo, 7 Denver. We'll have a very unique interview in just a moment with my buddy Vic, but we were now going to throw it down to Hayden Scott, who's got an interview for us. Hayden, take it away.
Well, thank you so much, Aspen. Are you having a good day so far? Some pretty good ski racing up on this amazing hill. I'm with Evelina and Mia. Evelina, you were out early yesterday in the round of 8. This time, you're into the semifinal. How does it feel?
It feels amazing, and I get a rematch with Sarah today, so it's very fun.
How is the course holding up?
It's very good. I like the conditions, and it's holding up very good. Yeah.
Awesome. And Mia, you went out early yesterday as well, so how does it feel to be still in this race today?
I'm very excited about it. I didn't really expect to get this far, but I've been pushing hard every run, so we'll see what happens.
And how about the beautiful sunshine here in Aspen today? Makes all the world of difference, right?
Oh, it totally does. Everyone skis better in the sun.
Evelina, what would you like to say to the race organizers here in Aspen?
This whole weekend has been amazing, and I've been to a few races now, and I love to come back, and I've been back for 3 years now. So, yeah, it's amazing. So
Best of luck to you both as you go back up to the start for your semi-final. Aspen, let's have a nice round of applause for Evelina and Mia.
And once again, folks, Hayden Scott has an interview with 2 very talented ladies. Take it away.
2 very talented sisters, I might add. I'm here with Tuva and Kaya. Tuva, you were 3rd yesterday, but in order to make it into the final today, you're going to have to take out your own sister. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is a tough one. It's the first time I get the chance to try to take her down, so I'm going to do my best.
And I've got to ask you, when you were little kids, Kaya, and you got into an argument.
Yeah.
Who threw the first punch?
Ooh, that's a good question. Like, I wouldn't say neither of us really punch each other. It's more the mental games, you know, saying mean things. And when we were young, like, none of us were shy of saying mean things to each other.
So will you be saying, Tuva, will you be saying mean things to each other in the start gate?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, Aspen, let's wish these two sisters all the best as they go up for the second semi-final. Well done indeed, Tuva and Kaya.
Battle of the Sisters coming up in semi number 2 for the ladies. One of the Norbies guaranteed to be into the final and one into the small final. That's the way it's shaping up. Look at that shot, Kev. Look at that.
As you say, you got a 50-50 chance. You got 100% chance of a Norby advancing.
Yes, 100%.
That is a really cool shot with the snow in the background instead of the blue sky.
That was a long shot by Darby there. Nice job, Darbs.
I climbed up the tower with Darby, and we did a selfie together.
He didn't push off?
Darby been doing this since Christ was a corporal.
Let's go with the men's round. Second run of the round of 8. This is going to be Christian Sovek on the left-hand side, having some fun here. And then Justin Bigetel representing Colorado University out of Park City. The differential is 3.51. That's 0.3 of a second. So what's going to happen with the blue gate first, Kevin?
Sovek's doors will open first. We can hardly see the lights anymore with that beautiful sunshine coming through the Mazda banners as they rock back in the tails of their skis and anticipate that opening of the doors here. Again, Sovek's door on the blue course side, going to open 3 tenths quicker, and out he goes. A little bit tangled up as Bigetel. Oh, look at this, taking that first gate out. He lost purchase with his pole in his right hand, not helping him get out of the gate first, and he is throwing it all over the place to try to make some energy. It closed the gap on Sovek, but here comes Bigetel. This guy is huge. He can motor on the flats too. It's still Sovek. Look at him away. Here comes Bigetel into the sports insurance jump. It's Sovek out in front. Bigetel trying to straighten the course out best he can. It's all about Sovek. Into the semifinals goes Christian Sovek yet again here on the World Pro Ski Tour.
Well played, young man. Well played. Mr. Sovek, you are advancing on to the semifinals. You will feature yourself against Casillas or Hirschhammer in the next round.
So Hirschhammer has that advantage, Uncle Lee, of a .074 against the Spaniard, the Norwegian rookie. Casillas is quick out of the start, so let's see what he has for Hirschhammer.
Yeah, Casillas shows up last year. We didn't know much about him. The Spaniard, at 29 years young, he signed up at Westminster College as a freshman. And people were like, how are you a freshman at 29? Well, he took some years off to do what he wanted to do and ski race, and now he's attending his sophomore year at 30 years young, skiing out of Westminster College. Then you got Hirschhammer, national champ silver in parallel slalom out of Norway. He's 22 years young, University of Denver. That's Hirschhammer on the red, off and running.
So his doors open first, but looked like he came up against the doors before the Magnus release, so that can show you slow your forward progress. It's Casillas right there with him. Oh, Casillas all kinds of sideways off the top jump. He's throwing this one away. It's going to be Hirschhammer just pulling away with no chance to make that kind of margin up after the costly mistake. Got to get those skis back to the snow. He bounced, he lost his outside ski and scrubbed big time, and Hirschhammer took advantage of it, and he's going to be advancing into the semifinals to face off against Christian Sovek.
I believe that's what they call the Hirschhammer down. Nice job. Casillas had a episodic disaster up top, and it did not pay dividends for him. Hey, Casillas, really nice to have you here. And you can see he goes wide. As Kevin said before, you load up the tails of those skis, and they're going to spit you out like a bad piece of meat. That's just what happened there. All right, Wahlquist and Bohm next up. Wahlquist with a sizable margin. He'll be on the blue course representing CU. Here he comes out way ahead of Gianluca Bohm. Bohm, it's his race to try to catch up to.
So Bohm was beating him last run until he made a costly mistake in the flats and gave it away. He was running away from Wahlquist. Wahlquist now out in front with that advantage, but here comes Bohm trying to close the gap over the Celsius jump, grabbing the bullet, looking for anything he can to figure out how he's going to make a pass over the sports insurance jump. It's all Wahlquist on the podium yesterday, and he's heading to that final 4 right now. Across the line, it will go with a win.
Whoop, whoop. Nice job, Wahlquist, doing it for CU, the 2024 NCAA champ in slalom. He will go up against Perkins or Forchek, and that's going to be our next duel. Special love, special thanks to all of the course workers and everyone associated with the timing and the start. Doing a great job of loading them and being efficient. Here we go. You're looking at Mr. Voracek, a tall drop of water from Czechia, the Olympian, world champion contender. He's on the red course. He's got a .092 disadvantage against Perkins. Let's see what happens here as the rookie is on the blue, and here we go.
So you can't even see that small differential. So the rookie touches down out ahead of Voracek. Does Voracek have it in him here? Long day yesterday. Voracek still trails as they head for their next jump, the Celsius jump. Touching down is Perkins out in front, looking to pull away from Voracek, the American. Could he advance into the Final Four today? He's in control right now over the bottom jump. Here comes Voracek, putting the pressure on. Perkins out in front, though, across the line. It's going to be Perkins at the line first with the win.
I talked to this kid this morning, Kevin, and Perkins, he had that eye of, I know what to do out here. Give me the opportunity to do it. And he has just done that as Perkins will go into the semifinals against Wahlquist. Good stuff. And for Voracek, an honor to see you out here once again.
So a shakeup in the Final Four with the men. Perkins eliminating Voracek to see us out to Hershammer. Wahlquist still in there, so it's those two were on the podium yesterday, Sovek and Wahlquist. Perkins and Hershammer sneak in there. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back with the women's first run of the semifinals coming up. Down to Hayden Scott in the finish corral for our athlete interviews.
Thanks, Clarky. Fantastic skiing again. We are ready for our first semi-final. It's going to be an all-Norwegian affair. It's going to be Adrian Hershammer going up against yesterday's winner, Christian Sovik. And Adrian, I gotta ask you, you went out very early yesterday. What's different today?
It's a little different conditions, but I also met Philip really early yesterday, so I was really close to getting him, so I feel like I didn't get to show my full potential yesterday.
The course seems to be holding up really well, Christian. Can you make it 2 for 2 here on this Aspen weekend?
That's what I'm going for. And I know what's different for this guy. He's been asking me for tips all day, so...
And you're both Norwegians, you're both around the same age. Have you skied each other in the past?
Definitely, a lot of times. I think he might have the winning record, but we'll see now.
So it's time to get your own back this time.
Yeah.
And Christian, what do you have to say about that?
No chance.
Aspen, let's give both the Norwegians a big round of applause as they head back up to the top.
Video or no video? No video. I might be video.
You go ahead and toss to Hayden.
Yep. And at this time, we have another interview with Hayden Scott, the couple of happy young men going to the semis.
Thanks, Uncle Lee. I'm here with Philip Wahlquist, who is like lightning today. Philip, you're feeling strong.
I'm feeling really strong.
And how about these beautiful sunny conditions and the firm snow surface today? Makes a bit of a difference from yesterday, huh?
Yeah, for sure, but I'm a sun skier, so this is perfect for me.
Well, I must say I'm very jealous of both of your orange Reusch gloves. Tanner, there'll be no advantage because you're both wearing the same gloves.
Yeah, I guess not.
You were out early yesterday in the round of 8. What have you found today that you didn't have yesterday?
Oh, I'm not too sure. I think it's just a little bit of luck. Skiing clean, I guess.
Let's have another nice shout out to our Aspen main contact, J. Roy, and all of his team here in Aspen. What would you like to say to them, Philip?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's really good. It's fantastic, and it's super sunny, and the atmosphere is really good. So it's just like, I don't know, like the best.
You're the best, and may the best man win. So Aspen, let's give him a nice round of applause as Philip and Tanner head back up to the start for the second men's semi-final.
Welcome back. You're in the booth. Check this thing out. That's a machete right there. That's something special. So yesterday, if you folks were following along, and welcome if you're watching live, if you're at home, nice to have you here in the hotel room. It's the north of Nell. If you watched yesterday, David Ketterer had an episodic nightmare happen. Could have been way worse, but a ski got him cut right here. This gentleman next to me, I met him at Beaver Creek. He had an episode with his leg ski racing, and he's going to tell you about it in a minute. And he's come up with something. It's around our neck, and we're going to talk about it here. This is Victor Wycheck. Yeah, Victor Wycheck. Yeah, you know, one vowel off. What did you design here to help ski racing be safer?
So what I designed 5 years ago was pants designed to be cut resistant. Protect against ski lacerations have been happening more and more year over year. What happens is, I mean, skiing is getting more and more dangerous over time. Skis are only getting sharper. For the most part, about 90% of lacerations are happening to the legs below the waist. But as we saw yesterday, I mean, this is a freakish sport. Not to mention this kind of format when you've got 4 skis, 8 blades. I mean, anything can happen. David inspired me in the worst way possible yesterday, and that's why I decided to chop a pair of our legs and make these bad boys right here. In fact, why don't you test these out? I don't think I've tested this out yet.
Did it. Do not try this at home. This is a sharp machete. We did this at Beaver Creek for the World Cup.
Let's see if it happens. Yeah,
this is sharp. You can cut paper, and he's letting me do this right here.
But you got to go for it.
I got to go. Oh, really? Okay. This is actually happening, and I'm being very careful not to miss with the Vicks protection.
There you go.
Right there. It just does not feel right. It just doesn't.
It didn't feel great for me either. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather do it on my leg, to be honest with you.
This is as sharp. This is as sharp as a ski edge. If you've ever tuned skis, you know how to put a real sharp edge on there. Those are razor sharp because they're digging into the ice right there. So you almost lost your life. Right?
I did. I lost half the blood in my body. I was clinically dead for a short while. It was a pretty scary situation, but to be very frank with you, I mean, it would have been a whole lot worse if it was cut here as opposed to here. You know, you can't really, I got a tourniquet, and that's what actually saved my life. It cut off my blood flow. I received it within 2 minutes, no more. And you can't exactly tourniquet your neck without having a pretty bad day.
So who knows? Based on what we saw yesterday, this could become required protection here. I have to say thank you for really, you know, you almost died, right? And you're doing something. You're making a difference in the sport. So thank you.
I really appreciate it, Uncle.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Great stuff. Vicks Protection, right?
VixProtection.com. That's right.
VixProtection.com.
That's right. VixProtection.
That is it right there. Saving lives one turn at a time. Yeah, we hope you don't need it, folks, but if you do, it's available.
That's right, absolutely. And it's going to be mandatory on the World Cup and the Continental Cups for next season. So.
Yeah. And how about Laura Masuga taking the victory?
Oh,
Team USA.
my
Can I get a high
goodness.
five?
I'm the biggest fan. I'm not going to lie. I hope she sees this. Lauren, love you.
Yeah, so good, so good. Congratulations to all the races around the world, no matter what they're doing. If you need protection to save your life, Vicks Protection is the deal.
Thank you, Uncle Lee.
You betcha,
I appreciate you.
All right, we're going to take a small little break, bring up Chris Hill with Mazda, talk some Mazda stuff. You go do what you got to do, and please take this away. I'm scared.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I got mine out here. We're dialed in. All about the ski racing.
Uncle Lee.
We're back in the booth. We swapped out Vic with Vic's Protection, and we bring in Chris Hill with Mazda. Hi.
Uncle Lee, that's a tough act to follow, trying to cut someone's neck, I tell you what.
You haven't had a gash like that before,
I haven't
have
had a gash like that, fortunately, no.
What we didn't show you guys is what Victor had done to his leg. If you watched the World Championships in 2015, Bodie sliced his open. It was all over the media. Gross. Looked like a shark bite. We're done talking about that. We're talking about Mazdas now.
Let's talk about Mazda.
Third year of the deal. Thank you.
That's right. Yeah, third year. We are so happy to be here. Mazda loves partnering with organizations who really have some of the same values that our organization does. We really believe in championing people who live life with intention. And there's nothing more than living life with intention than getting up early, skiing when I think it was 1 degree this morning at 9 a.m. But that's people who really want to make a difference in their life. That's people who choose to do what they love to do, just like these ski racers out here every day. It's fun for us to be a part of it, and it's fun for us to champion people like this.
Yeah, and you're incredibly well-spoken. You've been with the brand for a couple decades. You know the ins and the outs. You work with all the various departments. When you're making a commercial to promote what's going on, there's a lot involved with that. What's the theme of one of the most recent commercials?
Yeah, thanks for asking, Uncle Lee. The spot that we've been showing during the World Pro Ski Tour this year, if you're in the base area here, you've seen it play during the commercial breaks. Hopefully you've seen it on the live stream here as well. It's our new spot called Move and Be Moved. And we're really about focusing on people making intentional choices in their life. So if you follow along with the spot, we're not showing cars that much. We're not telling you the difference between our cars and other cars. We're really showing people enjoying to do what they love to do, making the choice to do that. And that's those are the people we love. Those are our target customer. Those are the people who we want to buy our cars because we feel that way too.
Yeah, it's a good commercial. Before I knew it was yours, I was watching the activity involved. I'm like, this is done a little differently.
It's got a catchy tune too. You can't help but tap your hand or your feet when that spot is playing.
Do you get a chance to go on those shoots?
I do go on most of the productions that we do. That one we actually shot overseas last summer.
Okay.
We spent some time in Slovenia and Croatia to capture that footage.
I'm sorry you had to go there. Those are tough places to visit.
Someone's got to do it, just like Aspen over the weekend, right?
Yeah, tough place. Did you ski today?
I did not ski today, but had a great day yesterday. Couldn't beat it.
Fantastic. Are you enjoying the racing thus far?
I'm enjoying the racing. This is a great event. As I said before, Mazda really enjoys being a part of the World Pro Ski Tour. This is great racing. This is some of the great racing in the world. These athletes, whether they're collegiate athletes, they're former World Cup athletes, they're aspiring World Cup athletes, this is the best it gets. Head to head, thank you athletes for putting on a great show. Thanks everyone for putting on this production, the World Pro Ski Tour, for making it happen.
It barely fits, but I got myself a Mazda hat. And it's all about the Mazda love, folks. That's it right there. Give me some of that.
Thanks, Uncle Lee.
Hey, thank you so much. You got the Mazda 5.
We have a CX-50 up here. Yeah, we have a few athletes that drove cars up from Denver. So our full product lineup, we have from compact SUVs and the Mazda CX-30 all the way up to a full-size 7-seater in the CX-90, offered in both an inline 6-cylinder engine and our power plug-in hybrid electric vehicle, which we talked a little bit about yesterday.
Yeah, go drive them. Go to your Mazda dealership, check one out. You were kind enough to help my daughter figure out which one she needs. She loves it. She's safe in the fires in Southern California. So.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so for all the fire victims there, hearts out to them for sure. But we got a lot of racing left to do here at Aspen. Why don't you go down in the finish corral and high-five some people? Are you going to go, like, spray champagne?
Oh, I'm going to ring the cowbell. I'm not going to spray champagne because I've got to fly in these clothes in a little bit. But
More cowbell!
MazdaUSA.com, MazdaUSA.com, or visit your local Mazda dealer. Thank you.
Next time I see you, it might be Tenny Mountain, New Hampshire.
Put it in your book, Uncle Lee. We'll see you there.
We're doing it over St. Patrick's Day weekend. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you.
When we come back next, folks, we're going to have racing. His name's Chris Hill with Mazda, and it is a big part of the World Pro Ski Tour.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen and women, getting behind the start doors for their first run in the semifinals. Fredrickson against Hunt, so an American trying to move her way into the top spot of the bracket. That's Mia Hunt.
Yeah, Mia, studying economics and kinesiology, dual citizenship, USA and Norway, had a birthday yesterday. This sure would be a great post-birthday celebration to make it into the finals.
So here goes the Cadies, and back they come. Looks like Norby gets a little bit of a jump, but Hunt powerful out of the start as well. Down the pitch they go, into the Mazda jump, touching down anybody's race. Looks like Norby getting some good energy. Excuse me, Hunt getting some good energy off that jump. And it's Hunt on the blue course, trailing now as Norby putting the hammer down, heading to the flats.
Fredrickson on the red course, yep.
Sorry about
it's
that.
All right, Fredrickson and Hunt.
So Fredrickson with the lead into the bottom. She will go with the edge about half a gate in the first of 2 runs with the win going to Fredrickson on that course. It's Norby up next. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Oh, nice job. Point 157 for Fredrickson.
So 157 advantage.
Yep.
Close one of their first of 2 runs to determine the semifinalists. And it's the Norby sisters move behind the start gate next.
As we talked about, Kevin, guaranteed Norby in the final and the small final. 100% chance of that happening. Yeah, so Kaya and Tuva. Kaya, 25 years young, born in the same house in Oslo, Norway. Tuva, 22 years young, and she's living in Aspen, teaching the kids how to go. It is Tuva on the right, on the red, Kaya on the blue. Gates open, and they're off.
So at least they different color suits. So down the pitch they go. Tuva chasing Kaya into the first jump. Dead even. The 2 sisters touch down. Clean turns by both of them. Well, maybe a little edge on the red course side as they go over to Celsius jump, touching down. Tuva has a slight advantage over Kaya. The Norby sisters head for the sports insurance jump with the advantage going to Tuva. Down the pitch they go. Red course with the advantage. Kaya trying to keep it close. Tuva scrubs some speed there. It's going to be a photo finish, Bob. What do we got for the win? Red course, point 028, 028 for
028. It was like synchronized sister skiing right there. That was spectacular. Yeah. So Fredrickson, you take the advantage over Hunt, and Tuva Norby over your sister Kaya, and we'll send you back up to the top to do run number 2 of the semis.
So now we move back over to the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius. Christian Sovek and Adrian Hershammer will move behind the start doors. Your first pair, then it's Wahlquist and the American Perkins to battle it out in that second bracket here in the semis.
This is the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius, Super Slalom number 2, back-to-back days of activity. Christian Sovek, who will load into the red gate, he took first yesterday. He won this event last year. He took a second place on the second race last year. Then we migrated to Bear Valley on President's Weekend, and he won that event the first day and took a second on the second day. And a beautiful time we had for the second year in a row at Bear Valley. We may be returning there next year. We'll see. And Adrian Hershammer, again, as we mentioned, a silver in parallel slalom for the national championship, and he represents Norway.
Sovek moves behind the doors on the red course side. An imposing image of Sovek in that black and white downhill suit.
Tall drop of water, 6'2".
Hershammer.
Hershammer 5'10", stacked.
So powerful, just so ready for a race season. So here we go. Lights go to green. Now that track goes Sovek. Hershammer right there with him coming down the start ramp. Into the first 5 gates they go. Hershammer and Sovek off the top bump. Clean, smooth turns. Both get some energy out. It looks like Hershammer out in front over Sovek. Into the Celsius jump we go. Sovek getting a little bit twisted before he goes off the jump. Hershammer out in front now. Could have been upset to make it, but here comes Sovek. Putting the move on Hershammer over the bottom jump. Sovek maybe has a little bit of an edge on the red course side. As they head for the finish, it's going to be, looks like Sovek to me. Bob, who do we got? So Sovek 0.75.
Oh, that is close. 7/100ths of a second. Another blink of an eye when they go back up and reset it. So Hershammer had it until he didn't. And Sovek, as we've said so many times before, knows exactly where to pick up the pace.
He knows how to straighten it out when it comes to push comes to shove, but he just waits. It's just so troubling to watch. And it's, you know, he's just the man.
Yeah, if he's a poet, he's straightening out that Longfellow.
So now we got Philippe Wahlquist and Tanner Perkins, the American.
Yeah, I'm impressed by this Perkins gentleman. Out of Montana State, 23 years of age, and he's on course. He's up against Wahlquist from Norway.
So Perkins with a really strong start over Wahlquist. Over the first jump they go. Perkins on that blue course side starts to trail now. Wahlquist found himself in the podium yesterday. Perkins wants to say something about this. It's the first of 2 runs. So right alongside is Perkins. Walkus really gets a good pop out of the ski on the red course side into the bottom bump. Walkus touches down by about a half a ski's length into the bottom part of the course. It's Walkus still in the red course, going to get it done first with the advantage by .284. 284.
Walquist out of CU, Oslo, Norway is his birthplace. NCAA champion in slalom, takes that win by 284.284. Perkins has got his work cut out for him. Local kid, 16 years of age, he moved here and got to live with Bella Wright. That's right, what an opportunity for him. He spends time in Crested Butte as a fire service and an emergency medical technician. We'll see him once again. We're going to take a small break, reshuffle the cards, come back with the women in their final run of the round of 4.
One, two, three,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
I wake up.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Buy Tough. Call for the store. The store is you. Tough. Buy Tough.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
Ladders up on the big screen here. Coming up next, Lena Fredrickson and Mia Hunt. Fredrickson with the advantage on that first time downhill in the semifinals. And there's Tuva Norbe with the win over her sister Kaya with a .028. That's your ladies bracket. They'll go up first to determine who is going to move into the finals here today. Uncle Lee, gorgeous day to wrap it up here at Aspen. Big thanks to the crew at Aspen, Jay Roy and all the team, the cat drivers, all of his staff. Super big thanks to you guys.
They know what they're doing. A world-class operation. They put on a couple of nice World Cups in the last couple years and the past 3 years here at the World Pro Ski Tour. Right down Valley of Buttermilk. They've been hosting the X Games for 23 years and it's coming back here in a couple of weeks. So thanks to Aspen, really great community. Everyone's invested in everything that's going on. Any season you come here to Aspen's a great one, and we thank them. How about some of these sponsors? Kev, I noticed that you are drinking a Celsius. What flavor is that?
I wound right myself into a watermelon lemonade to bring the energy up here a little bit for the finals. What do you got? Peach?
Raspberry peach. Two of my favorite fruits mixed together in a 12-ounce can of energetic love. Here it goes.
So good. So need to thank the ladies out in the tent there that are giving away the free samples of Celsius.
Ari and Pia, is that right? Well, regardless, thank you, Celsius, for your tremendous love and support. You sent me their names earlier. But if you're on site, get yourself a complimentary Celsius.
So Ari. It's Ari and Piper out there.
Piper!
Ladies, thanks so much. Putting cans in hands for Celsius.
That's like heads on beds, baby. Yeah. How about Surefoot? You need a boot, a footbed, the whole combination, a stiff, firm handshake for your foot so it steers that lever known as a ski. Surefoot's a place to go, Kev. You got a pair of those?
Yeah, I got myself a pair right out of the main office in Beaver Creek last year. Big thanks to those guys.
Sportsinsurance.com if you are an athlete of any sorts and you're competitive in sports, sportsinsurance.com is a place to go. They will help you find the insurance that's right for you.
And how about Sun Cruiser sponsoring our opening party? That was big fun up to the W. So thanks to the guys from Boston Beer Company and Sun Cruiser.
And how about Power Eco, these little power bands that plug into your phone. They can recharge anything because they're small and they work.
Gave away a bunch of those, so big thanks to those guys for joining us here on the World Pro Ski Tour. And of course, Gorsuch. I look so forward to going down there in the morning and get my espresso cortado.
Reliable racing, building out everything to make this event look good. Banners, fencing, all that. Let's go to the top. We were ready for two racers. One of them is going to go to the finals. Evelina Fredriksson, we just saw her on screen. She is from Sweden. She has an advantage of .157 over Mia Hunt from Park City, representing University of Denver. She's studying economics and kinesiology right now, Kevin. She needs to focus on the proper ebb and flow down the course to beat Evelina.
So super small advantage. You almost started to see the difference with the naked eye as the lights will go from yellow to green. First for Fredriksson, her door will open at 157. And out on track they go. Hunt right there with her, not letting her take off. So the American on the red course side, Fredriksson on the blue as they touch down off the bump. Hunt right there with her. Fredriksson working the blue course side. Hunt gets caught in her back for ski a little bit, but let her run down the hill. Looks like Hunt may have an advantage of any. Too close to call from here. Is a hit for the sports insurance bun. Looks like the American out front. The second run, will she advance into the finals as Hunt with the lead into the pitch with 3 gates to go. The American, can she hang on into the finish? They go across the line. Looking like a win to me.
Red course takes the advancer. Mia in the Hunt. Woo! Doing it for University of Denver. Knocking out Evelina Fredriksson. Evelina, we will see you in the small final. And Miss Mia Hunt, congrats. You made it to your first World Pro Ski Tour final.
Exciting stuff there, and this is going to be exciting too. Only .208, 2800ths of a second between the Norby sisters. Tuva with that advantage moves over to the blue side with the blue suit. They tell them apart, blue suit, red suit. Both sponsored by Sports Insurance. The final bump sponsor, Sports Insurance Racing.
Red on red, blue on blue. Kaya in the red, Tuva on the blue. The advantage goes to Kaya with .316. She's off early, but that was an even start.
Good even start by both the sisters, dropping down the first section of the course. Over the Mazda jump, anybody's race. Looks like maybe a little bit of an edge on the blue course. So hard to tell from the camera angle. Identical skiing into the Celsius jump. They go. Anybody's race as they work the middle part of the section of the course into the sports insurance jump. They go. Tuva, and Kaya coming to the finish now. Who's it going to be with the advantage with only 2,800 separating for the start? Win on the red course side. Kaya
takes a victory over sister. They've lived together. They've raced together at the same school, the same turf back in Norway, and one has advanced on, and that one is Kaya. Great racing, ladies. Kaya Norby, you will join Miss Hunt in the finals, and Miss Tuva Norby, you'll join Fredriksson, fellow Scandinavian, in the small final.
So good stuff as we get the men staged up for their second run of the semifinals to determine who's going to move into the championship rounds here. Christian Sobek with a narrow advantage over Adrian Hirschhammer, a .075. And then it's Philippe Wahlquist with the advantage over the American by a .284. Can we turn that radio down? If you could wait, that'd be great. So, back at the top, the men get staged up here, again, for that second run of the semifinal battle here in the Aspen Pro Open by Celsius, and we're just working our way through a Celsius. Cheers, Uncle Lee.
Cheers to you, as I spoke into my can, not the microphone.
It'll happen. After a long day,
it'll happen. Okay,
there's at home with professionals.
There's a great long shot. That's Darby's shot from the scaffold right across from the gondola. And it's Christian Sovak took the victory yesterday. There's a tall drop of Celsius in the blue, and over on the red, you've got Adrian Hirschhammer, who has a slight disadvantage.
Here we go. Doors are going to open. So out on track they go. Sobek with a little bit of an advantage. He knows how to come out of the start. Sobek been pacing himself all day. Already has the advantage over Hirschhammer. Sobek knows how to get out of those starts. Put the ski in the rut. Ride it around. Don't get out in the soft stuff. Out in front is Sobek. Here comes Hirschhammer over the Celsius jump. Dropping into the bullet. Seeing to be close the gap on Sobek, and Sobek starts to stretch it out now. This guy can just put on the power when he needs to. Sobek demanding a place in the podium again. Sobek across the line, on he goes.
Sovek had some afterburner turbo style skiing going on there. 0.408 for Sovek. Seconds don't matter. Fractions of seconds don't matter. The finish line mattered. Nice job, Sovek. You're going on to the big final once again. Can do no better, no worse than runner-up. And Hirschhammer, you're going to be going back up top because you're going to face either Perkins or Walquist in the next.
So what's the American have for Walquist? Philippe Walquist winning the first run, 2.84. His door's open first. Out on track they go. Walquist dropping in first with that door opening advantage into the Mazda jump. It's Perkins trying to close the gap. The American, here he comes, pouring on the steam, heading into the Celsius jump. And Perkins right alongside of him now. Perkins takes advantage over the Celsius jump. The American really getting some great energy out of the ski over the sports insurance jump. It's a dead even touching down. Perkins maybe a little bit of an edge. We're going to go right to the wire here in this one. I think Perkins got it. Across the line he goes first.
And he does!
Perkins.
Tanner Perkins applying pressure when needed. And where that all changed was off of the first air up top. Philippe Walquist got just a little too much air, landed right across from the gate, then set the edge. That scrubbed his speed. Perkins never saw the likes of Walquist next to him advancing past him. So look at it. Perkins just making it across first. He's going to the finals with Sovek.
So exciting racing as we're now in the finals. So we're going to take a short break and we'll come back with the women's small final and the men's small final. And then the big dogs will run.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way.
All right, we're going to throw it out to Hayden in the finish crowd for the interview with our athletes.
Hey, thanks, Clarky. Aspen, what do you think about this ski racing today? Can I have a little bit of a round of applause for all our athletes so far? I'm here with Christian Sovek, who won yesterday. He's in the final again against local men from Crested Butte, just 50 miles south. Tanner Perkins. Tanner, how does it feel? Your first final for a long time.
First final ever. Yeah, it feels great. No, I love to be here. Sun's shining. I love Aspen. It's like a second home to me. So it's really fun to be here.
You were fourth in Steamboat just a few years ago. What do you take from that experience into this final against Christian?
Just try and stay on my feet. Yeah.
You got a great calm attitude. Christian, you're slow and steady, but not today. You're fast and steady. What is it? What's the secret sauce on those skis?
I'm just trying to be consistent and not screw up, and it's working so far.
Okay, we're gonna have a little round of applause for both these athletes. Let's hear it for Christian and Tanner as they go up for the big final on the men's side. Well done.
See if I can't beat you now. I'm not winning.
All right, let's throw it back down to Hayden in the finish corral with our athlete interviews.
Here we go with our two ladies finalists. I'm here with Mia and Kaya. Kaya has never won a World Pro Ski Tour race before. Mia has never been in a World Pro Ski Tour race before. So just how much fun is it, Mia, to find yourself in the final?
It's super fun. Yesterday I only took 2 runs, and today I've taken a lot, so I'm just having a lot of fun.
And how are the legs holding up?
They're a little tired, but I'm ready when I'm in the start gate, so that's all that matters.
Kaya, how much sympathy do you feel for your sister that you knocked her out?
I'm so, it's never fun to knock your sister out, but I'm glad that you at least get to do the small final, and I will root for her for the 3rd place for sure.
There you go. Well, $7,500 at stake. Aspen, let's have a nice big round of applause for the two ladies as they go back to the top.
All right, thanks, Hayden. We're set up for an exciting final for men and women, so stand by. We'll get them back to the top and continue with the race as we thank the Aspen Pro Open Sports Insurance and the Aspen Pro Open Celsius Cup. Battling out men and women. Super exciting here on a Bluebird Day.
Yeah, we're going to see a reshuffle of what we just saw in those heats. So Mia Hunt will be going against Kaya Norby, and Fredrickson will go against Tuva Norby on the men's side of things. We'll see that in a minute, but great racing, nice safe racing out here today. Again, Jay Roy and his crew here in Aspen, the Hill crew, along with the Snowcat drivers, making sure things are put together properly. And everyone, including yourself, Clarky, coming out and, load the truck, unload the truck, and taking it all down and reloading it. I did that for years, and it's a thankless job, but thank you.
Yes, the fun begins at strike.
Yeah, there's the men's lineup. What do you see?
So we see Christian Sobek and Gene Hirschhammer. Well, they've advanced now, so we will have Sobek and Perkins in the finals, and Hirschhammer and Wahlquist in the small final. So that's the next bracket as we will get them back to the top and begin the first run of the finals here at the World Pro Ski Tour.
Yep, $7,500 first, 35, then 25, then 15. Nice payday for the sport of skiing that we love so much. How about we take a small break? We're going to shuttle all the athletes up to the top. Next time we see you, we'll have athletes in the start gate. Stick with us here in Aspen.
1, 2, 3,
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose a detour. That was interesting. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. Yeah, that's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose the things you love. Good boy. You know what? Choose love.
Don't get so excited.
Choose your path. And while you're out there, get your hands dirty. Choose to make something. Choose loud. Actually, choose quiet.
2, 3,
Choose to feel it. Choose now. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. You know who you are.
I wake up.
Look at me now, you better just. Woo. Let's go. Get out the way. Don't let me tell you again, I'm coming to win and coming to lose it. Don't let me tell you again. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Looking for a ski resort that delivers big mountain fun, where you can maximize your time on the slopes? Welcome to Tenny Mountain, with thrilling runs, 5 times more snowmaking coverage new this year, and a variety of trails for all levels. Tenny offers the ultimate independent resort experience. Tenny features 1,500 feet of vertical drop and 130 acres of terrain, located less than a 2-hour drive from Boston. Join us for the next World Pro Ski Tour in March. Tenny Mountain, perfect for your next winter adventure.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo! Mountain Dew!
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Ready, yeah. And we are fired up. There's the gondola. Oh my goodness, there's ski racing going on. What do you see, Kevin?
We see the small final. Fredrickson and Tuva Norby jump out on track as Fredrickson over on the red course side. Norby on the blue. Over the Mazda jump they go. Working the midsection of the course. Head to the Celsius jump. The women small final, touching down. It's anybody's race. Fredrickson and Norby. Norby looks like she has the edge over the blue course in their first of two runs in a small final. Norby touching down first. Here comes Fredrickson trying to close the gap on the red course side. Looks like Norby's got control at the line. It's going to be Tuva Norby with the win.
Tuva gets one with one more to go, so Tuva got the advantage. 3-3-4 is your advantage, Tuva. 3-3-4. It's a nice, sizable advantage going into the next run. And we now shift gears to the men's small final.
Hirschhammer and Wahlquist will be stepping behind the doors. Hirschhammer on the red, Wahlquist on the blue in their first of 2 runs in that small final. So Hirschhammer was eliminated by Sovek. Wahlquist was eliminated by Perkins. So we'll run the small finals first, and then the men's big final to bring the excitement to a crescendo here in Aspen.
He said crescendo. And doing it for Denver University, DU as they call it. He's a master at chess, soccer, running, and gaming. Adrian Hirschhammer on the red side. Philippe Wahlquist from Norway, representing CU. He's on the blue course. Heck of a golfer, too, and they're off and running.
Going green, looks like Hirschhammer with a better start on the red course side, leaving Wahlquist on his heels into the Mazda jump. They touch down. Hirschhammer right on the panels, get good energy, but here comes Wahlquist, strong yesterday, pulling alongside over to Celsius jump. Wahlquist making a move on Hirschhammer. Anybody's race as they head for the sports insurance jump at the bottom. It's Wahlquist out in front over Hirschhammer, but too close to call as they make their way 3 gates to the finish. Looks like blue course to me. We'll let the time go.
Oh, my God.
What do we got, Bob?
Blue course by
048.
048. That was the most synchronized skiing. That was right there with the Norby sisters. That was something. If it was a sport in the Olympics, synchronized skiing, those two would have got the gold medal. That was special. Wahlquist, 0.048 over Hirschhammer. Wow.
It's that high double clear where they try to straighten the course out. It gave them a little bit of an edge as they reach for the finish line at the Tough Shed finish line camera.
We go to the finals. It's going to be the ladies. This is run 1 of 2. It's a small final.
No, this is a big
Excuse
final.
me, big final. Yeah, Mia Hunt and Kaya Norby. Mia Hunt's on the red side, representing Park City, USA. Kaya Norby out of the University of Utah, doing it for Norway.
Here we go, Uncle Lee. The lights go yellow, 2 to green. Out on track they go. Norby and Hunt, their first of 2 runs in the women's final. Norby with the advantage over Hunt as they touch down off the top jump. The American doing what you can to close the gap as they head for the Celsius jump. It's still Norby out in front, but here comes Mia Hunt, their first of 2 runs in the final. Norby pulling away now, low and aerodynamic as they go over the sports insurance jump. It's Norby with the edge by about a gate as she touches down off that bottom jump and into the finish line to go. It's going to be Norby winning the first run. Bob, what's the differential?
Boy, howdy.
0.611 to Norby.
That's a sizable advantage. Norby just really had that low angle, low trajectory, got in the bullet in the middle part of the course and accelerated through. So nice job by Kaya Norby, looking for her first win of the season.
Well, it started at the top there, Uncle Lee. Kaya just had the timing down to get out there quicker, and she hung on to it the whole way. Up next, Sovek and Perkins, the American against our returning tour champion and winner yesterday, Christian Sovek.
Perkins on the blue course, knows these parts very well, lived here in a parking lot in a van for a while, and now he's in the finals up against yesterday's champ and tour champ, Christian Sovek in the red. Here we go!
Out on track they go. Sovek in the red course. Looks like Perkins got a really strong start on Sovek. Puts the pressure on right from the hop. Perkins touches down first, out in front over Sovek. Perkins starting to stretch away into the Celsius jump. Goes Tanner Perkins. Here comes Sovek. This is when he turns alive. Sovek still trailing now. He can really get some power out of the ski as he works the middle part of the course. It's Perkins and Sovek touching down everything. Here he comes, the defending tour champion. Oh, he scrubs some speed. Looks like Perkins is going to get the win. Oh, one mistake by Sovek down there, and it gave it to Perkins. Unbelievable job by the American to get the win, Bob. 0.277 for Tanner Perkins.
You know, there's a somewhere in the middle part of that course, Sovek has it figured out. He turns on the afterburners, but here, down below, you can see
right there.
Yep.
Oh, look at him. Gets a little stutter step to try to get back on line.
But Perkins, I tell you,
gets some juice out of the ski at the bottom part of the course.
The top and the bottom are all Perkins. The middle part of the course, Sovek, all weekend long has been able to accelerate, and he just had a slight miscalculation, and that opened up the door for Perkins to take a 2.77 lead going into the final run.
So we're all set for our final rounds of racing here at Aspen. Big thanks to Jay Roy and his crew. Doing a great job. Just saw his daughter out there side slipping as he watched this. Another replay where Sovek nearly gave away 0.8 of a second if he had straddled that last gate, but He said, I gotta get this one done. Don't need to be trailing by 8/10. Never count him out. So we'll send them all back to the top. 1 to go. The women's Aspen Pro Open by Sports Insurance and the men's Aspen Pro Open by Celsius. Stick with us. So maybe put up the brackets one last time. We can see the snowmobile. Jay Roy shuttling to the top, and there's the men's brackets. So Sovic and Perkins in the finals for the men's. Perkins with the advantage. And Kaya Norby with a 6/10 advantage over Mia Hunt. And then in the small finals for the women, it's Tuva Norbe with the advantage over Fredrickson in the men's small final. Wahlquist by a narrow margin, 0.048. Some new names in the final 4 on both sides. Of our finals here, the opening race of the World Pro Ski Tour. Great to be in Aspen. What a way to finish up the weekend on a Bluebird day.
Yeah, magical. To catch a plane at 6 o'clock, leave in Aspen, but boy, how beautiful. If you live here, God bless you. What a wonderful place to call home. If you're visiting, thanks for coming and dropping some dollars in the local economy.
I want to thank the Aspen Ski School for letting us get some first tracks. My buddy Rocky Boynton and Willie, a couple ski instructors getting the staff up there to really take advantage of a couple beautiful runs off the top of this mountain without anybody in front of you.
That is nice, isn't it?
There's plenty of acreage out there for all of us, but this place is outstanding. Big thanks to everybody here at Aspen. Love coming here. And big thanks to North and L. Super cool to stay right here, right across from the race course as we look out the window from our announce booth at the top.
Nev Clothing also, N-E-V-E, Nev Clothing. Want to thank them for their support. Great brand. Funkaway Clothing. Funkaway odor eliminator. If you got something that smells in your life and you want the odor to go away, not just mask it, Funkaway is the spray for you. And how about the Sun Cruiser? Did you have one of those the other night?
Sun Cruiser Arnold Palmer with the iced tea and lemonade. Super delicious, super drinkable. So new addition to the tour, Sun Cruiser.
Believe it or not,
Boston Beer Works.
Believe it or not, that drink has already existed and it had a different name in the golf community. When you had an Arnold Palmer with vodka, you know what it was called? The John Daly. That's right.
John Daly. I don't think he bothered with the iced tea and lemonade.
No, he did not. I'll have a water bottle full of vodka, please. Yeah.
All right, we digress here in the booth, which happens so often after you've talked for 5 hours.
This thing on? For those of you people that have endured us all weekend long, thank you, especially you folks at home.
Got to keep it light.
You do.
You could go crazy if this is serious. Ski racing is serious.
Yeah.
We're serious about announcing.
Yep, we are not on it. We are not on the network right now. Otherwise, we would be off the network. That is good. Coming up next year.
Network FS2 next weekend. Check out the action on Fox Sports Network and all year round. Looking beautiful up there. Flags gently blowing in the breeze. DJ Triz. Let's not forget DJ Triz. Usually he's in the room with us. We love you, Triz, out there keeping people moving.
If his music or his name sounds familiar, he hosted, I think it was like 3 weeks, the U.S. Open of tennis, the original U.S. Open. He was there on court. Like he had arguably some of the best seats you could possibly have. Yeah, it's just above the court, looking at center court, and people would be, you have celebrities coming over taking pictures. Like his feed all week long was unbelievable. So Triz, U.S. Open, Olympics, X Games. He's done weddings, funerals, bat mitzvahs, dog shows, frog shows, you name it. You need a DJ for your next kid's birthday party, you know who to do. DJ Triz. He looks like Chuck Norris also. Yeah. We also want to thank DJ Naka G, who's from around these parts. He's helping his kids out on the slopes. He's helped out through the years, and yeah, great community. There's the snowmobile drivers getting it back up to the top. Ski World being a very small community. If you ever watched Molly's game, you know, Molly Bloom became very successful in what she did. She has a brother who was equally as successful in the mogul skiing world, Jeremy Bloom. Jeremy just took over the CEO position for the X Games. And as ESPN sold the X Games some years ago to a private interest group, there's some changes in the air, and they're gonna do a bunch of different stuff coming up, and Jeremy's in charge of that. If you remember that name, he was also a wide receiver and a defensive player for CU. He did a lot of battling between collegiate football and the U.S. ski team to try to say, hey, I can do both, while both factions said, no, you can't. And so Bloom pushed the envelope. He'll do the same thing as the head cheerleader of the X Games. So just a little business for you folks that are watching at home. You guys follow along. You know what it's all about, and we're letting you know what happens.
Lights are going out. Pretty close. And you guys kind of will start. Right here. All right. We're going to have that. Two and three thousand left. No kidding, right? No. Two red, 5 blue. Let's load them in. 2 red, 5 blue.
Look at this. We've got action. Look at this. We got action up top. They're ready to go. It's going to be Evelina Fredrickson and Tuva Norby.
Tuva's over on the blue course side. She carries the advantage out the first run. As the lights go green, out on track to come, and an advantage to Norby. She jumps out there. Fredrickson over on the blue course side. Tuva on the red. Looking clean and smooth and settled into her skis. Fredrickson's going to try to battle against her. In the midsection of the course they go. Coming to the Celsius jump. It's going to be Tuva Norby with the advantage on their second run here. Determined in third and fourth place. Tuva out in front of her. Fredrickson. She looks comfortable. She's smooth and clean. Touching down over the sports insurance jump. It's Tuva Norby with the advantage. Fredrickson trying to close in. Not going to happen today. It's going to be Tuva Norby in the third place spot and Evelina Fredrickson in fourth.
Well, Tuva Norby found her way into third place yesterday, and she matches that again today. $2,500 richer once again. And Fredrickson slides into fourth place. Nice job, ladies. We will set the stage now for the men's small final, which features Hirschhammer and Wahlquist. Philippe Wahlquist from Norway, Adrian Hirschhammer from Norway. The advantage goes to Wahlquist, 0.048. You're not going to notice the difference when the gates open.
So Wahlquist moves over to the red course side. A lot of big guys on tour these days. Really get the long levers, make some big energy. So, a couple of Norwegians battling it out here for third and fourth place. Wahlquist gets the jump, coming out on start with a narrow advantage after his first run. Trouble over on the blue course side, a little stutter step for Hershammer. Wallquist out in front. Hershammer's been so powerful in the midsection of the course. Into the Celsius jump they go. Gets a little bit twisted as Wallquist. Here it comes. Hershammer pulling alongside, but it's still Wallquist working the energy out of the ski. Down to the bullet, over the jump he goes. It's Wallquist with the advantage. Oh!
Off goes the shoe for Hershammer. Hammer down.
So it's
Hammer
Wallquist.
down.
Wallquist back in third place in day 2 competition goes Philippe Wallquist.
Well, the shoe came off for a reason. That saves the leg a lot of times. So Hershammer, thumbs up. You all right? Yep, he's just undoing his boots.
Replay. Oh man,
boot
he
out.
Just walked right out of
Yeah.
that ski. Not happy about that. I'm sure we don't see that often.
No, those things are cranked up to 20 usually on those hyper green springs. So he's okay. That's what's important, to live to ski another day. Congrats to Wallquist, who took the victory there. Now we've got ourselves the finals on the ladies' side of things. We set the stage because it's here. Mia Hunt, representing the USA out of Park City. Next to her is Kaya Norby. She is on the red course this time out of University of Utah. And she is going to see if she can't take the victory here. She has an advantage by .611, meaning that her gate is going to open first. Again, Norby in the red, Hunt USA in the blue.
So wait for the lights to go yellow. 6 yellow lights, then green. Can the American upset Kaya Norby and get herself to the top step of the podium as we wait for the cadence to begin? These two ladies, tails kicked up against the kickboard. They're going to rock back in their tails of the skis in about 2. Out goes Norby with that 6/10 of advantage after the first run. Can she hold it together? Norby down the pitch. Kaya Norby. Sister just booked her way into third. Let's see what Kaya's got. So Hunt trailing into the second jump. Head for that Celsius jump. It's all about Kaya Norby. Mia doing what she can to close the gap as they head for the sports insurance jump. And it's Kaya Norby with a commanding lead as she heads to the finish. Be first victory. Oh, off goes Mia on the blue course side. And it's going to be Kaya Norby taking the win here today. She looks back up the hill for Mia. Big hugs in the finish crowd and smiles to these ladies. Great racing here today on the women's side.
And she crosses the finish line, raises her hand, knew she won. Kaya Norby from Oslo, Norway, doing it for the University of Utah. Congratulations. We don't even have time for a breath. It's Christian Sovek over on the blue course, loading in. Won yesterday, defending tour champion, up against Tanner Perkins, who has the advantage this time around. .277. His gate will open up first. It goes yellow, yellow, green means go. We're off. Last run of the day.
Perkins out there first with that advantage in the start doors, but we've seen Sovek do it over and over again. He knows how to pour it on when he needs. Throws a stivot in there to get the edge angle set over that top jump. And it's Sovek right alongside him. Perkins is out in front. Over to Celsius jumps he goes. Here comes Sovek. Freight train alongside Perkins. Perkins working for all the energy to get out of the ski. And it's Sovek going to touchdown first. This guy is a machine. Hammering away. Get Perkins straightened out at the bottom here. Sovek out in front. Perkins doing everything he can. It's going to be Sovek.
And Sovek, as you said, freight training down, found the opportunity to load up the bottom of the skis and wins it one more time. Back-to-back victories here in Aspen. Stick around, folks. Awards are coming up lickety-split. Kevin Clark's going to get all his paperwork together and get down there, introduce all of the top 4 on the men's and women's side of things. You folks at home, here's a replay of watching Sovek in his just picture-perfect run. And Perkins, great racing. I noticed a little something with Perkins this morning. He had that eye of the tiger, taking runner-up here after living in his van around these parts, really putting his skills to the test. But it all goes to Christian Sovek, the Norwegian. So far this weekend, $15,000 on top of $35,000 from last year. The kid's got $50,000, all brought to you by the World Pro Ski Tour, making dreams a reality. We'll take a small break, folks, and be back with you in just a bit with the awards. Hey, stick around, folks. Stick around. Award ceremony coming up. We're going to present big checks. You got to know who has that big check in order to hound them to say, hey, I could use a beer at the bar later. Also, champagne's going to be popping. It's going to be a great time. Stick around for the awards. Don't go anywhere here. World Pro Ski Tour Aspen's not quite done yet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gather around the finished podium here as we'll get underway with the awards for the men's and women's World Pro Ski Tour. Today, joining me on stage, Chris Neary, CEO of the World Pro Ski Tour. Chris, what a day.
Wonderful day, Kevin. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming out. What a beautiful sunny day here at Aspen. We got 2 sunny days, Friday, Sunday. We're super psyched. Let's give everybody a round of applause for a great day of racing. We're really happy to have everybody here. This tour has been wonderful, and we really appreciate Aspen having us. We also want to thank Mazda as our key sponsor. Let's give them a round of applause. Sports Insurance, also, let's give them a round of applause. Celsius, of course. We wouldn't be able to do this without Celsius, the energy drink of the World Pro Ski Tour. We also have Surefoot. Surefoot retail right down here. Go down there and get a little discount on your boots. Let's give them a round of applause. And last but not least, Tough Shed, the Shed sponsor of the World Pro Ski Tour. We thank you, Hal, for the sponsorship. Going back to Kevin, guys, thank you very much for having us.
All right, without further ado, we'll bring him up from Sports Insurance. Mark, come on up here. Gonna say a few words and help us hand out the checks to the ladies. He's got his own pro team on Pro Tour. Hey, good to see you, Mark.
Hey, how are you? Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Good. On behalf of Sports Insurance, we'd like to thank you all for coming out. It's been a pleasure. Thank our ladies team. They've done fantastically this weekend, and we're really, really proud of them. And thank the tour for just making this all possible. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. Bring up Chris Hill from Mazda now for a few words. He likes joining us in the booth, really talking about the Mazda rant. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Clarky. Hey, thanks, everybody. On behalf of Mazda and our just over 500 dealers in North America, we want to thank the World Pro Ski Tour for allowing us to be a part of this event. We want to thank all of the athletes for the amazing performance you put on today. Let's hear it for all the athletes. We look forward to seeing everybody in March. Thank you very much.
All right, let's get right to it. Here are the top 4 in the women's side of the bracket. Evelina Fredriksson. So Evelina, strong from Sweden. Evelina, big smile on her face all the time. Evelina, good job. Big fun today.
Yeah, it's so much fun. It's always fun here.
How can you not have fun in Aspen? Okay, in the 3rd place spot, Tuva Norbe right back there at the 3rd step of the podium. All right, Tuva. Glad you and your sister have red-blue outfits so I can tell you apart.
Yeah, right? We planned that for you.
Good fun today. Let's bring up number 2, the American Mia Hunt. Find herself in the number 2 spot. Mia, I met you, Mia, when we were in registration. Big smile on your face now. It's even bigger now.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot to be smiling about.
Big paycheck.
Oh, yeah. And a sunny day.
And a sunny day here in Aspen. Thank you, Mia. All right. At the top step of the podium, Kaya Norby. Come on up, girl. Oh, the smile on you women is absolutely infectious. Look at these 3. Big hugs. Don't see that with the men. Yeah. So, Kaya, is this your first win on the Pro Tour?
Yeah, it's my first ever win, so I'm super stoked.
So, you must be buying tonight.
Oh, yeah, drinks are on me.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for our top 4 women one more time. Kaya Norby, Mia Hunt, Tuva Norby, and Evelina Fredriksson. Let's get started with the men now. So, Adrian Hirschhammer. Hirschhammer put on a strong performance today. Look at the legs on this guy. Good Lord, he can pull a freight train. Good job. Big fun with the Pro Tour?
They're super fun.
We're going to see you back?
I hope so, yeah.
Going to come to Tenny?
I'll be there.
I'll be there. All right, Hirschhammer. And it's Philippe Wahlquist back in that number 3 spot. Wahlquist, big smile on his face. Yeah, no lack of energy. Any words for today's event?
I was amazing, super fun, especially when it's sunny outside also.
Look at the smile on him there. Philippe Wahlquist. How about the American Tanner Perkins? Yeah, man. So Uncle Lee never let up on your mustache the whole time.
Wait, you gotta say that again. I didn't hear.
I said Uncle Lee, my co-announcer, never let up on your mustache the whole race.
That's, I guess, good, right?
That's good. From Montana State, Tanner Perkins in the number 2 spot. Let's bring him up here, the machine, Christian Sovek. So, Christian, he's not a man of a lot of words, but you seem to be able to just turn up the boost when you need to. A lot of close racing today. You're back in the top step of the podium.
Yeah, I got really tired at the end there, but somehow I managed to pull it off.
There we go. From the man himself, our tour champion, 2 wins in a row here at Aspen. Let's hear for the men now. Hershammer, Walquist, Perkins, and Sovek. So I believe we have some champagne. And on that note, I'm out of here because I got sprayed yesterday. So thank you, everybody here in Aspen. Big round of applause for the guys from Aspen. The World Pro Ski Tour will be back. There we go with the champagne. All right, guys, let it go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Sovek says, I'm out of here. Perkins takes the brunt of it. All right, that wraps it up. See you next year at Aspen.